Hello. Doesn't seem to be live even though it says I'm offline. Is it working? Can you see the stuff that's happening on the screen? Right now we're zooming into Hyrule Castle. Yep, okay. Alright, third time's the charm, I guess. Great. Nice, okay. Well, I hope somebody comes back. In the meantime, if it's just you two, that's okay. I do wanna see this intro from the beginning. Through evil magic, given to make decisions. Make descendants of the 7 wise men vanish, one after another. So this is like the first archetypical Ganon henchman guy. We've got, I mean, I guess there isn't one in Wind Waker, but in Twilight Princess there's Zant. And well, you know what? That's actually not as common a trope as I thought it was. Anyway, this is my favorite intro in the series. Schwip. They added this whole like sword animation with this background, this landscape here, just for the US release. Pog. And yeah, long ago, baby, in the beautiful kingdom of Hyrule, surrounded by mountains and forests. So we're going to be going through this entire game. Legends told of an omnipotent and omniscient golden power that resided in the hidden land. You may see the title below this stream and think, well, why did he name it that? Many people aggressively sought to enter the hidden golden land. Yeah, I'm going to do it all. I've done it before. But nobody ever returned. One day, evil power began to flow from the Golden Land. And I really think that this is the most mythic of the Zeldas. So the king commanded 7 wise men to seal the gate to the land of the Golden Power. And what I mean by that is, I guess maybe it's that it's the most ambiguous. It leaves the most up to interpretation. The seal should have remained for all time. But also because, well, we'll get into it. When these events were obscured by the mists of time and became legend. Yeah, so we've already seen this. You guys have already seen this. Nobody else is here, so might as well. Let's erase. Oh, what should we name Link? Oh, anybody can name him, I don't care. Register your name. We could talk about Jerome. Alright, Jerome. Zinc. Oh, dioxide dog. Oh, you said that first. Do we even have enough room for Jerome? Oh, whoops. Sorry. Sorry, I'm great at this. I don't think there's enough room for a dioxide dog, so... Okay. Okay. Help me. Please help me. I'm a prisoner in the dungeon of the castle. My name is Zelda. the wizard Aghanim has done something to the other missing girls. Now only I remain. I really like that line. Anyway, I'll talk about it in a minute. Aghanim has seized control of the castle and is now trying to open the 7 wise men's seal. I'm in the dungeon of the castle. Please help me. I'm going out for a while. I'll be back by morning. Don't leave the house. Yo, welcome. So, this is my favorite opening in the entire series, and there are... Yo, TR! There are a lot of reasons. You got the lamp. There are a lot of reasons why this is one of my favorite... I mean, I think that the first Zelda has a practically perfect opening. Like, right, like in the first second of Zelda 1, you're making a decision about which direction that you're gonna go. But I think this is... I mean, arguably sets the stage a little bit. Hey, Steve-O! I'm going to be going through this game fairly quickly, but I do want to point out some cool stuff, because we're going to... I want to have a somewhat of a leisurely pace while we discuss Zelda and such. What are you doing up this late, kid? You could stay up when you're grown up. Now go home. Yeah, I fixed it. I just had to restart my computer. So, these guards... I mean, this entire opening kind of makes you feel like a stupid little kid. And, and these guards are like hammering home. I see you brought a map so you don't get lost. Well, this guy is kind of supportive of our adventure. It looks strong for a kid. How much can you lift? Yeah, it's like egging us on. Is this footage of Tad choppy for anyone else? Help me, I'm in the dungeon with the castle. I hope it isn't. Uh-oh. I know there's a hidden path from outside the castle to the garden inside. So this is Breath of the Wild, with Zelda telling you in the opening where to go telepathically. Oh, yikes. Yeah, please destroy my Mac laptop. Alright, we're just gonna head up. It's a dark and stormy night. How's the game audio, though? I know the... It's choppy. You're gonna buy him new anywhere? Yeah, please. Linux is best. I need it. Alright. I mean, you can't wait until you're old enough to use a sword. You stupid kid. Never gonna get a sword that marking map must be your destination. So some of these guards are like teasing you as a kid, and this guy's like, hey, you're kind of cool for carrying a map outside. This is possibly Link's father right here. You're not allowed in the castle, son. Go home and get some sleep. No. Sorry. Why'd you name me Dad? Yeah, maybe. I'm in the dungeon of the castle. So, I didn't even mention it. We had just the opening frame of Link sleeping in bed. This is the first Zelda game where he wakes up at the start of the adventure, and there are pretty much every other Zelda starts with that, but girl help, I've in the dungeon. Every other Zelda starts with that, but it actually came from Dragon Quest III is the first like major video game to have you start, as far as I know. I didn't want you involved in this. I told you not to leave the house. Take my sword and shield and listen. You can focus power in the blade, holding the B button. Then release it using the secret technique handed down by our people. Save the you can do it. Save the princess. Zelda's your... Yeah, got a sword! But my uncle's dead. Blue hair man. That's actually a mistranslation. It's supposed to say, you are Zelda's, as in, like, you're her last hope. But, Zelda's your dad. Sharp stick time. So, I guess that guard, he didn't realize we'd be getting our sword, like, 3 seconds after talking to him. It's a dark and stormy night, and we're gonna infiltrate the castle. This is just... This whole set piece is great. It just gives us this big playground. Having too much fun with the chat. Link with pink hair. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention the pink hair. I'm like trying to look at chat while playing this game. This is going to be a new challenge for me. Loose dead bodies? Well, there's not, they don't really leave bodies. So, I mean, how could he be blamed? His name should have been Pink? Too late. Yeah, it's on an emulator. I don't really have another means of doing this. I'm going to spend a little bit of time running around the castle, not too much, but there's this one dialogue box that I really enjoy. Because all of these soldiers, this is kind of dark. It's kind of dark for a Zelda game, and like you'll see in A Link Between Worlds, they didn't do this. All of the guards are being magically controlled by Aghanim right now, and we kind of have this underlying implication that, like, we're killing people who were good but are being magically controlled. In A Link Between Worlds, they make it so that the guards are just paintings of Yuga. Yeah, the Ganon henchman in that game. I guess Ganon's his henchman. After Aghanim took over, everyone began to act strangely. I suppose it's only a matter of time before I'm affected too. Like, that's a bit dark right there. This guy's like, you know, I'm gonna start acting against my own will pretty soon. And there's nothing I can do about it. This is one of the setups and payoffs of this game. This just electric thing that you can't touch. It doesn't hurt you. You can't go through that door. Like, it just sparks intrigue. No pun intended. Aghanim curses you. You dick. Earthbound playthrough when? You know what? I was gonna actually... I wanted to do maybe Super Metroid next and then Earthbound, but I might just do Earthbound sooner because it's gonna take a while to... It might take a few to really get through that. Yeah, Super Metroid is the best video game. Don't at me. Okay, it's my favorite video game. Whenever I say that something's the best, I'm just saying that it's my favorite. So don't... You'd rather see me play Earthbound? I mean, like, I know a lot of tricks and I could style on Super Metroid if you wanted to see that, but we're just gonna chill with Link to the Past for now. So this whole... I mean, you guys are... A lot of you are game designers, if not all of you. I don't know. I don't know if there's... if all of you want to say game designers, but I guess I just want to talk about how cool this freaking game is. You want to see me play? I only want to play games that I know well because I don't want to bore people. And I don't really think I'd have that much interesting stuff to say until I've beaten it, but like I want to make these into little discussions. Animator noises. Yeah, you're an animator. But yeah, I want to just talk about how great this... So, yeah, people watch blind playthroughs, I know. I just, like, specifically, I enjoy discussing games that I've already completed. But this whole dungeon segment is so great because, like, 3 seconds into the game, we're already doing all of the core things. I know you're joking. We're already doing all of the core things that Zelda's, like, that makes Zelda so great, that makes this game so great. One of the things I may talk about if I find a way to articulate it is that I generally prefer the 2D Zelda games because they're just more consistent. All of the movement is relevant to combat and exploration. There's no divide between the two. I should play Phantom Hourglass. If I can emulate it well. If I can emulate it well. I want you to make a case for Phantom Hourglass here because I'm genuinely like interested in hearing your thoughts about it. I want to talk about all the Zelda games while we're doing this if we can. Thank you. I had a feeling you were getting close. Use a drawing tablet. Yeah, the map is great in Phantom Hourglass. Listen carefully. The wizard is magically controlling all the soldiers in the castle. I fear the worst for my father. The wizard is an inhuman fiend with strong magical powers. Do you understand? Not at all. I don't get it. Alright, let's get out of here before the wizard notices. I know a secret path, but first, we have to go to the first floor. Let's go. So when I first played this, I didn't beat this game when I played the Zelda, played Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Murder Civilians. Yeah, okay. when I first played this game, I didn't beat it. I played all the Zeldas in chronological order. I didn't beat them in chronological order, but this is the third I played, so it might contribute a bit to just my wonder at the stuff that this game does well. Because I know a lot of the later games, you know, take a lot from this game, and maybe that makes it a little less remarkable to a lot of people. I love this little moment. Yep. Got him. I think the boomerang's probably the best in the first Zelda because you could just flick it out really quickly in any direction. And since you can't move diagonally in that game, it's just a great way to control the space. Genshin Impact. Yeah, I just killed a man. Well, I've been killing... Oh, whoops. I've been killing people since I got here. So what? I mean, they're all being magically controlled. There's something I can do. Self-defense. Zelda gacha. Yeah. Genshin Impact. But I just love this space. Like it's so well designed as an intro because it's exciting. We're infiltrating the castle, and you can hear like, yeah, I know. and you can hear the rain outside, and it's just thundering. And this castle loops around, so you're going to find that staircase that leads down into the dungeon. There are 2 pathways outside of the dungeon, so you don't need to like backtrack the exact same way you came in. I already showed you that. But you're already getting new items and using them against, like it's a vertical slice. It's got everything. I like this little detail where you can slash the curtains. That ornamental shelf should open. Do you have a light? It's pitch dark inside and you can't see without one. If you're ready, let's go. Help me push it from the left. Oh, this is also a cool little thing. If you don't get the lantern in the first room, it'll put the lantern in like several other... There are several other possible chests that the lantern will be in. Like the one next to Zelda, the one where we got like 5 rupees after entering. Yeah, you can vandalize the castle. It's my favorite little detail. This is really clean level design. Like you end up at a dead end, but it gives you a thing so you can see where you're going. Don't do this. So, you know, just neat. That's my favorite little detail, mullet prints. You got ropes, because in Zelda, snakes are ropes. There you go. I haven't played this game in a few months, and I know that it's like everybody, like people don't usually play games over and over and over again. I get into like little phases where I'll just play one of my favorite games just over and over and over. Wow, what a long time. Yeah, I know. Destroying property. Oh, whoops. Can I get him without looking? Oh. Do-do-do-do. Just this whole... And this song is really long for a song on the SNES. After passing through these sewers, we should be very close to Sanctuary. Let's be careful. So I mentioned this game has this kind of mythical quality to it. We're infiltrating the castle. We've already rescued the princess, which took us an entire game in the last two Zeldas, if you'll remember. Last time on The Legend of Zelda, we saved a princess. And now we're going to... This isn't really... Obviously, the American version doesn't stress this as much, but it's heavily implied that we're gonna hide Zelda in, like, a church. Or some kind of holy place. There are some references to, like, religion. I personally think... Like, whatever you feel about religion in real life, I think it's a great way to flesh out a setting, because it means that the inhabitants here believe in something. I think a lot of the Zeldas do that really well, but I like the subtlety of it here. Even though, okay, there's not much subtle about literally hiding Zelda in a church, but in the rest of the game, it's kind of subtle. Sanctuary's just beyond the store. Pull that switch over there. So it's... This is a gag. This is, like, Zelda's trying to prank us. If we pull the left switch, a bunch of rats will come down. Or snakes. I don't remember which. No, let's pull it and find out. Snakes. Ropes. And then we get this eerie song. Princess Zelda, you are safe. Is this your doing? Yes, it was who helped me escape from the dungeon. When I was captive, the wizard said, once I have finished with you, the final one, the seal of the wise men will open. You must not let the land of Hyrule fall into the wizard's clutches. If he releases the seal of the 7 wise men, thank you. Evil power will overwhelm this land, but before that happens, before it's too late, destroy the wizard before he destroys all of Hyrule. You can do it. You can. I sense that a mighty evil force guides the wizard's actions and augments his magical power. The only weapon potent enough to defeat the wizard is the legendary Master Sword. It is said that the village elder is a descendant of one of the 7 wise men. Maybe he can tell you more. I will mark his house on your map. But watch your every move. I'm certain that the castle soldiers will be looking for you now. I will hide Princess Zelda here. Do not worry. Seek the elder. Do you understand? Yep. Get out of my way. So, that was a good intro, right? I mean, plus to the intro. Plus to the intro. We're giving a plus to the intro. I mean, there are like 5 pluses I could give at least for the intro. We're not doing like a grading system here, but yeah. So we've already saved the princess. The Master Sword gives us this tangible goal. If I were normally playing 10 out of 1, if I were normally playing this game, I would just go to the right and go straight to the... You can go straight to the dungeon without even talking to Sahasrara, but we're going to go to Kakariko Village because there's a lot to see there. Let's read this thing. Yeah, okay. Dun, dun. I should play Mario Sunshine. I've actually never beaten Mario Sunshine. I got pretty far, but the legendary Sandbird always freaking trips me up. Everybody knows what's gonna happen if I attack this guy, right? We don't need to show that off. Okay. Everybody knows. Wanted. This is the criminal who kidnapped Zelda. Call a soldier if you see him. Do it anyway. I'll do it later. I just love this. I got this dancing old lady here. Who? Oh, it's you. What can I do for you, young man? The elder? Oh, no one has seen him since the wizard began collecting victims. What? Master Sword? Well, I don't remember the details exactly, but long ago, a prosperous people known as the Hylia inhabited this land. Yeah, I'll take her stuff. Legends tell of many treasures that the Hylia hid throughout the land. The Master Sword, a mighty blade forged against those with evil hearts, is one of them. People say that now it is sleeping deep in the forest. Do you understand the legend? Yeah. Anyway, look for the elder. There must be someone in this village who knows where he is. You take care now. Breaking your pots. This is the first Zelda to feature pot breaking, and I'm for it. I think it might have influenced Dragon Quest as well, because in that game, you only checked pots initially, but after A Link to the Past, you could break them. So, all right, I'm gonna do a couple of things here. Oh wait, did I not get Bobs? I got Bobs. I really like how this game just doesn't make a big deal out of you getting bombs. You get bombs and you can immediately use them. It's just like, in this game, everything is constantly happening. There's not... Yeah, well, yeah. You found a piece of heart. You don't like that? You wanna like have a huge fanfare about getting bombs and then need to use them to kill a boss or something. I mean, that's totally cool. I'm genuinely asking if you... I love this guy. You, sir, have you been going through life without one of my hold-anything bottles? Well, step right up and make your life complete. I've got one on sale now for the low price of 100 rupees. What do you say? Interested? I'll take one. Goodbye! Thanks a lot. Now, hold it above your head for the whole world to see, okay? It's good for business. Yeah. There's a magic bottle. You can store an item inside and then use it later. You bet I can. I like how Link being a fugitive is actually expressed in the game. There are these people who will call you out. Oh, he's not calling me out. I'm not in your line of sight. What am I doing? This is new. I'm just not doing anything. Do I have to talk to you? Yeah. Oh, I think I just have to come in contact with her like hitbox, which is on her head. And then they send a soldier to kill me. Neat. I've never had that take multiple tries to hit one of those people. Oh, the rumors say you kidnapped the princess, but I still trust you. Yeah, like there are people who know me in this village. It kind of gets you wondering about Link's history. I'm gonna blow up your house. Then you will no longer trust me. It's almost been a half hour already. I have 10 arrows. There's a time. Well, I don't. That's an expensive wall. Yeah, this guy runs away from you. I think the chat is a little bit delayed, so. I can't get out because I'm sick. People say I caught this cold from the evil air that is coming down off the mountain. This is my bug catching net. I'll use it when I'm better, but for now I'll lend it to you. You borrow the bug catching net. There must be some other things you can catch. I can catch many diseases with this bug catching net. There's Mario up there. Or Hario, if that's an H. We can get another bottle down here. That was funny. Magic bottle. So there's a little, I mean, if I explained all of the things I liked about this game, like moment to moment, it would take forever for me to do anything. This guy's the guy who tells you, "Hi, Elder, are you talking about the grandpa? Okay, but don't tell any of the bad people about this. He's hiding in the palace, past the castle. I'll mark the spot on your map. Here you are." So, I like it. You don't need to talk to this guy to know where to go, or to go there. You have to. If you've never played this game, you should talk to it. Otherwise, you won't know where to go. I guess there are a couple of other things. So I'll show this off. When I first played this game, I didn't know yet. They don't tell you yet, because the hospital is the one who tells you that you need the 3 pendants to get the Master Sword. So I was like, oh, it's hiding in the forest. I could just get it, right? I could just go and pick it up. So this is what I did. It's actually not that deep into the forest. I like how instead of this being like a little puzzle, like a little weird puzzle like in the first Zelda, though, I mean, like, I'm not opposed to that. Oh, I've also got there's another thing I like about it. This is it, the Master Sword! No, this can't be it, too bad. None of the other Zeldas do this, where it's like, it's such a legend that people go out of their way to craft fake Master Swords. I really, I don't get why they decided to give the Master Sword like a huge origin story. The other games, but yeah, this is what I did. So I got here and I just started yanking at the sword, trying to pull it out. I was like, if I do this long enough, then maybe I won't need whatever the thing is that I need. But that's not how games work. Anyway, this is it. Oh wait, whoops. It's got a bunch of gibberish written on the plaque. We'll find out what that means when we return. If anyone has messaged something in the chat, I haven't seen anything new for a while. This should be how it works. Yeah. I was like, hey, if I do it for an hour, then maybe I'll pull out. I will pull out the sword. But nah. You gotta actually play the game. And you know what? I think maybe that's for the best. I mean, unpopular opinion, but I think you gotta play the game to beat the game. I like how you can do this. Through the power of stubbornness. Yeah. Yeah, I hate playing games. Games are the worst. Yeah. I'm sorry, it's a bit of a controversial point, but I just had to throw it out there. What if I think you don't need to play the game to beat the game? You're entitled to your opinion. Are we still on this point? Alright, well, I didn't actually show you what... I didn't show you what you marked on the map. It's over there. Who invented games? Yeah, the map, it's the Mode 7 map. So, this is actually something I'm a little split about in this game. It shows you the entire world, like, from the very beginning. And on one hand, there's, like, a huge sense of awe. Is she kidnapped if you ever start up the game? No. It gives you, like, this huge sense of awe, and it's pretty accurate to how the actual game works, but, I would have liked it better if it was more like Link's Awakening's map, where it opens up as you know, see places. I mean, they could have still marked a place on your map and not shown you the exact path to take to get there. It's not like a huge deal, but I think it would. I mean, the path is already so well drawn in on the actual layout of the game itself, so I don't really see why. Maybe there was. I guess it's just fun. There's nothing wrong with it, really. I'm just a hardcore gamer, I guess. Like finding things out for my own, on my own. I'm not being serious here. I mean, I do like finding things out on my own. I don't mind the map. Yeah, it's too hard. Octoroks look really weird in this one. I mean, they got like the two little googly eyes. And they look kind of like... They got shells on their backs. I'm not sure what the deal is with their design. But yeah, so in Japan this game is called Triforce of the Gods. I'm not actually... Here. The early 3D games. I actually... Okay, I think Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are awesome. I think that they're the two... So, I actually, during the quarantine, I replayed Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess. I actually had never beaten Twilight Princess, so I beat Twilight Princess. I briefly revisited Skyward Sword. Let's put it that way. So I had some thoughts. I was comparing it to this game, which I was playing basically between all of them, and I replayed A Link Between Worlds as well. Because, you know, those ones aren't that long. And I find that Ocarina of Time's map design, we're going to get into this, I guess, when I start doing a lot of side quests in this game. Ocarina of Time's map is way more dense with secrets. I mean, it's funny to say because the Hyrule field itself is really open. It's really open and very, you know, but the actual locations in Ocarina of Time have a lot going on in them. And I think that that's sort of a holdover from the 2D games more than the 3D ones. Did I just use a bomb on accident while I was getting the chest? I don't know what happened there. I lost my bombs. But yeah, I think that Ocarina of Time did a really good job with what it had of... because you can't make a map this dense in a 3D game. It just doesn't really... I don't think it would be believable the same way. Right, because it's more... Phantom Hourglass is more of a top-down game. Like, there's an example I give a lot when I'm talking about the difference between, like, the way Ocarina of Time and the way that that Twilight Princess handles map design and just pacing. And it's that, like, there's this one segment that's pretty similar between Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time, where you get to Kakariko Village, and you gotta go up Death Mountain, right, to meet the Gorons. And it's so... Okay, so here's what happens in Twilight Princess, right? You arrive in the village, you gotta explore the village to get all of the bugs out of there. All the evil dark bugs, so they... What's it? We'll talk about that in a minute. Well, later. I don't know if we'll get to that soon, but when we go over like non-linearity, we'll talk about that. Grudgy goes. Yeah, so when you got to do like a ton of little things, just mandatory events in Kakariko Village, and then and then okay, so you clear out the bugs, and then the kids are like, hey, you better go up Death Mountain. Something crazy is going on up there. And you're like, okay, so you go up Death Mountain, and a Goron kicks you down, and he's like, you can't come up Death Mountain, sucker. As long as I'm here. And okay, so you're like, oh, I guess I can't go up Death Mountain. I gotta... And some guy is like, hey, I think it's Renato was his name. He's like, hey, you gotta go back to Orden Village where you just came from to get the iron boots from this guy so that you can stand a chance against the Gorons. It's like, okay, well, fine. So then your horse shows up and you do like a whole mini game. He just rides in. Or the opponent just rides in. You gotta do this whole wrangling mini game where you get Epona back to her senses. And this goes on for a little bit. And then okay, and then you ride all the way back to Orden Village. Yeah, it does. It kind of does. Then you go all the way back to Orden Village, and you do the weird sumo minigame with the Wii remote. And you waggle to slap the guy's, I don't know, slap his weird man chest. And then, okay, and then you ride all the way back, and then, oh no, when you get back to Kakariko Village, frickin' the kid has been kidnapped by King Bublin, the big green dude who's been previously established as a kidnapper of people. It's like, oh no, and then you gotta go and do like this horseback mini game where I mean, you're getting it, right? So, like, in between all of these sections, remember, there's like people telling you, there's a thing in Death Mountain that you gotta stop. And it's like, yeah, I want to go to Death Mountain. I want to go up there, and I want to do the dungeon, and I want to do the actual game. I want to engage with Zelda here. So you do all of these little story events, and I'm not opposed to story events. It's just that all of this stuff happens arbitrarily, and all right. So you finally go up to Death Mountain, and then you have to do a mini game with the Goron dude, and then to beat him at sumo wrestling. And then you can finally go into Death Mountain. You know what happens in Ocarina of Time? It's a similar event. You have to go into the forest to get something that you didn't have before, so that you can appease, yeah, minigames galore, so that you can appease the Goron Elder. You can appease the Goron Elder so that you can get into Death Mountain and stop the Gorons, right? But instead, it has like a shortcut that takes you straight into the Lost Woods. I forgot to kill those guys. Yeah. Down with the Zelda. Down with Zelda. Right, so you gotta... They're a similar situation. You gotta appease the Goron Elder by doing a thing. It's your boy. Welcome. Welcome, my boy. My boy. Zelda memes. Welcome to the stream. The Carbon Dioxide Dog stream / review of Zelda. No, it is Claire. I just didn't want to... I didn't know if you wanted me to call it out. Sorry, Michael. No, I knew it was you. Yeah, hey, can you do a thing? Thanks. That's what all of the Goron Elders just want you to do. So, but in Ocarina of Time, it takes you straight back to the village, and not only that, there's a little mini dungeon in the forest, and along the way, there are all of these little optional secrets that you can access. With the Skull Kids and like these little targets in the woods that you can just shoot, and things will happen. You'll get like rewards for them that'll last for a long time. Yeah, it's great. And you get the song that goes, oh, There's one of the few flaws of this game is that it doesn't have the Gorons in it. Oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so you go into the woods and then you have a mini dungeon. So you're already like, you're getting your dungeon fix. You're having a little adventure on your way to find this thing. You're not just going back and forth because you have to. And you find all these little secrets, and there are like multiple ways to get through this mini dungeon in the forest, in the Sacred Forest Meadow, and you're gonna come back to it later. It's like a relevant area. And you can just snipe these guys down. In other words, it's actually fun. Yeah. And it also involves Saria, so there's a character in there who's, you know, actually interesting. I mean, she's not that fleshed out, but she's more involved with what's going on than the Elder of Orden village who's just sitting there. You won the Pendant of Courage. Take it to Sahasrarla. 2 pendants remain. So you may not even have met Sahasrarla at this point. We didn't. We just went straight into the dungeon. Because we could. Saria, well, okay, yeah, Saria... I guess, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Saria is kind of interesting, I think. Even though she's not, like, as a character, she doesn't have, like, a lot of personality. That doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, she's the one with the green hair. You are correct, young man. I didn't even say anything to you. I am Sahasrarla, the village elder and descendant of the 7 wise men. Yeah, she kind of... Well, Navi wakes you up, but she yells at you from outside. What? I'm surprised. A young man like you is looking for the Sword of Evil's Bane. Not just anyone can use that sword. According to the tales handed down by the Hylia, only the hero who has destroyed 3 great evils and won the 3 pendants can wield the sword. So yeah, okay. Now I know the deal. So he has different dialogue if you've already gotten the Pendant of Courage. This is cool. I see you've already acquired the Pendant of Courage. I will tell you the legend behind it. 3 or 4 generations ago, an order of knights protected the royalty of the Hylia. These knights of Hyrule were also guardians of the Pendant of Courage. Unfortunately, most of them were destroyed in the great war against evil that took place when the 7 wise men created their seal. Among the descendants of the knights of Hyrule, a hero must appear. I see. I believe in you. You should get the remaining pendants and carry this with you. This is a treasure passed down by the families of the wise men. I want you to have it. You got the Kingy boots. No, the Pegasus shoes. Now you can execute a devastating dash attack. Yeah. Helpful item is hidden in the cave on the east side of Lake Hylia. Get it. Or Hylia, whatever. So, I like that if you were annoyed by Link's... I mean, it's a good stride, right? If you were annoyed by his short thing, you could just do this. They double as bombs for some walls, but you get some bombs for the ones that it doesn't work on. I'm gonna steal all this guy's stuff. Awesome. He hid it behind a brick wall, so I don't know how he thought he was gonna access it. I hid my bombs to access my treasure inside of the wall that I built, so I'm not really gonna get there anytime soon. Okay, so yeah, in Ocarina of Time, it's just more fun because it's quick, and it's also like it's quick and it's relevant, and it involves the actual mechanics of the game, so you're not just getting sidetracked with a bunch of random BS. Zelda isn't supposed to be fun, that's true. Zelda's supposed to be really meandering. Mechanics, yum. They're delicious. I eat a bowl of mechanics every day. You can quote me on that. Got Lake Hylia down there, but we don't need to go there. So, I'll address this later. Yeah, every day. You can go back to your house anytime. I do. I eat people. Sorry if that, turns you off of my stream. It's just the way I am. I guess I wanted to compare the... I'm just being honest. I thought about comparing the... Oh, hold on a second. Okay. I thought about comparing A Link Between Worlds opening to this one. I just stepped on a mine. Here we have this little flute boy playing in the woods. What's going on with this guy? Well, that won't become a thing later. It's no longer a thing in the periodic table. Sorry. Sorry, science. You can't use carbon for anything anymore. You gotta take it out of the textbooks. Nobody's ever gonna know what that stuff is anymore. Yeah. No, sure, you can. Nevermore, please. Sorry, I mean, he's sending me a direct message, but you guys can't see it. Alright, we got this little side story in here. Yeah, now I'm quarreling with my younger brother. I sealed the door to his room. You bastard. Bombs solve everything. You sealed the door to your brother's room? What kind of maniac? Hey, did you come from my older brother's room? Is he still angry? Yeah, he locked him in. Oh, what do I think about the later three? I was actually just talking about... I mean, did you hear me discuss Twilight Princess? I just think the whole game... Maybe I should make up with my brother. I just think... I like a lot of moments in Twilight Princess. There are some great set pieces in there, and it's clearly designed around those linear moments. This is one of my... I mean, this is hilarious to me. You walk up to this lady, you just don't even know who she is. And she's like, if you can reach the goal in 50 seconds, we'll give you something good. Oh, ready, set, go! Sorry, that was kind of loud. "10 seconds. You're qualified. Congratulations, I present you with a piece of art." Pizza Heart. Yeah, heart containers are a great addition to this game. But Majestic Spammer, did you hear me discussing Twilight Princess earlier? Comparing it to Ocarina of Time? Because I think the entire game kind of follows a similar, yeah. Would you consider that one of the recent ones? Because I guess Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild are the more recent ones. And I could get into Breath of the Wild. I'd like to, I want to hear a lot of your opinions on like this game and other ones as well, because I know that, I mean, I'm not going to tell you guys that I'm right and that all of your opinions are wrong. It's just what I enjoy. I just want to, you know, tell you guys what I'm about. What gels with me, so you know what to expect. Yeah, check out Nevermore Plays as well. That's some neat retro game stuff. Playing Castlevania earlier today. So you're not going to be able to watch it because it was in the past. Sorry. Wait, whose streaming setup? Is it mine? I know my streaming setup sucks. But Breath of the Wild is good. I agree. I think it's very good. I think it's fantastic. But I don't think as... Alright, well... This is gonna get into some controversial territory, I guess. As like a whole experience. That's perfectly fine. As a whole experience, I think it kinda... It can't carry its own weight the entire way through. I'm actually gonna go and... Wait, did I get the thing I needed? I didn't. I was totally absent-minded. Thank you, Millifrance. I mean, by the end, I think Hyrule Castle is... Maybe, but I think, you know, I think it's true. Well, I think that this is... I'm gonna get into linear or open next because a lot of people will best parts of the game aren't necessarily yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably true. I'm gonna try to address these points one by one. I think I like the open-ended Zeldas a lot, but I think a good balance between linear and open is very important. You'll find that yeah, you can do whatever you want, but there's not a lot of meaning to the progression. Like in this game, you're gonna find like the first 3 dungeons kind of go in a in a linear order. You can only do the you can only do them in a set order, and that's cool. I'm fine with that. And then when you get to the Dark World, things open up. You can go to more places, do more things in different orders, and we'll show off some of those orders later. But you can't just waltz into any dungeon like you could in, or I guess like even in Zelda 1 there are triggers. But what I like about it is that you can access basically any of the, without, okay, I'm having trouble articulating this, but without any locks, there's like no progression. So because you can go anywhere in Breath of the Wild at like basically any time with any setup, it means that the map becomes disposable because you can do basically everything there as soon as you get there. And because there are places in this game that you can't get to on your first pass, it means that there's still like there are meaningful back and forths from place to place. Pay no attention to the average middle-aged man standing behind this sign. Leave him alone! No. Into the cave. Why'd you check my sign? It says plain as day to just leave me alone. Sheesh. Spelling stuff. You can't enter with someone following you. Oh man. Like that's one of my big things with yeah. Some of my big things with the Link Between Worlds is that, I mean, I think A Link Between Worlds is fun, but it doesn't learn enough lessons. Like, I wouldn't have wanted it to just be a clone of this game. But, I mean, why use the same map if you're not going to... I don't know. There are a lot of weird little issues that I haven't... Oh, wait. Before I go in, I guess I could show off this little cave and get a thing. It had a difficulty balancing problem because, yeah, that's another problem with allowing players to go anywhere, is that you can... it's easy for a designer to get paranoid and think like, oh, well, then they'll have to be able to beat anything, anytime. Like, Zelda 1 still had numbered dungeons, even though... Right, but it still had numbered dungeons, like, numbered in order of difficulty. Aha, it is the Book of Medora. With it you can read in the language of the Hylia people. So, I swap between Hylia and Hylia, deal with it. This guy will tell you to go look for the Book of Medora if you don't have it. I didn't find him for a long time, but I knew what to do next on my first playthrough anyway, because there's a little plaque, you'll see. Yeah, there's no difficulty scaling because they want you to be able to complete any dungeon in any order. I think that's different from being able to access any dungeon in any order. So yeah, you see this, and I assumed, you gotta find something to translate it. So it becomes kind of naturally. To open your way to go forward, make your wish here, and it will be granted. Yeah, there's no difficulty scaling. So that's one of the big problems with The Link Between Worlds, but also that because you need to rent the proper item, the whole renting and wish for pizza, but you can only wish for the thing to be open. It's kind of a sucky deal. And then you go up this guy's tongue. Ugh! I really love all the statue designs in this game. They're really good. This dungeon's great too. I keep getting sidetracked. I'm talking about linearity. A Link Between Worlds, yeah, had this dungeon renting, item renting system. Um, and one of the big things about that is that, you know, they want you to be able to go anywhere. So you gotta rent, you basically rent every item, and then they tell you exactly what to use in every dungeon because they assume you only have the item that you need to enter the dungeon. Because they can't design around any of the other items. And I think that's a big problem. So you assume you gotta light the lanterns, but really it's this button. So it just doesn't, it's not a very satisfying progression. I think this is just, yeah. Because there's no scaling. Like the end of the game is the easiest part because they assumed that you didn't have to do. I mean, like even at the end, even in the dungeon that you needed to do everything else to get to, they're giving you like icons telling you which item to use to solve these puzzles, and it's really annoying, I find. Like if you play that game again, there's a whole lot more signposting than is really necessary. Big gamer. I just find it tries to do the thing where like there's also the world switching issue. In this game, they have this system where you've got a magic mirror. We'll get to it. You got a magic mirror, and you got to utilize it in creative ways to get back and forth between worlds to get to the places that you want to go. Oh yeah, it's locked. But in a Link Between Worlds, you can only get to like to and from worlds in the specific, like the exact XYZ spot that they give you. So it takes out like a whole lot of the puzzle solving of world shifting, as it's known. Oh yeah, I gotta go in the other direction. Again, haven't played it in a few months, so I just stopped saying that. But I think Breath of the Wild kind of has a similar problem with its dungeons. It sort of takes the Link Between Worlds philosophy, and I really think that they should have geared it more toward the. They should have thought. Hyrule Castle is like the perfect dungeon for that game because it utilizes. Like it makes use of what makes that game special in ways that the other dungeons just can't. And I don't think that the Divine Beasts are bad. I really like a lot of the puzzles in them. I like that they're open-ended and how you solve them. But when they're all kind of very similar. I mean, the rewards throughout Breath of the Wild's world are always either Spirit Orbs or Korok Seeds. So you know exactly what you're gonna get. There's just no sense of discovery or mystery when it comes to the rewards. And that's okay, because the things that you do to get them can be interesting. But because they're almost always housed within shrines, I mean, you know you're gonna have to do some kind of trial. Did I just get the big key? I did, right? I'm like mindlessly playing this one. I can't believe it's almost been an hour already. Anyway, what do you guys think, though? You might disagree. Time flies when you're gaming. We got the Power Glove. Speaking of gaming, you can feel strength in both hands. You can pick up and carry stones now. Hi, Cake. Welcome to the stream. We are on the second dungeon of A Link to the Past, talking about linearity, non-linearity in Zelda games and such. I just think that if you're gonna do a structure. That's only that's a fairy fountain up there. I didn't get any fairies. Maybe I should get a fairy. Excuse me. I am interested in hearing what other people have to say about, about the whole linearity thing, like the reward thing, because I think this is genuinely important, and like the locks and keys thing, because I think it's important in a game about exploration to have places you can't get to, because I found like almost every time I entered a place in Breath of the Wild, there was like very little reason to return to it after I stripped it of secrets. And this game is just super dense with stuff at every turn. Too many orbs. So there's always something to come back to, or some kernel to remember in your brain. Oh yeah, I always forget you could just open this door. I agree, Mullet Prince. Not just in rewards, but in like how you get the rewards. Yeah. And like I think there were moments in Breath of the Wild where I was like, I am currently playing the greatest video game ever conceived. And like, yeah, there are moments that really do ascend. They're like nothing else, but it's, you know, those moments kind of started to become few and far between as I kept playing. So I think that this is a good use of these hovering tiles, because in the next dungeon we're gonna have a room that will only open once all of the tiles zip around. Especially considering there's so many of the same dungeon, like a couple times. It's a huge game. Yeah, it's massive, and there's so little variety. I much prefer a game as dense as this, where everything is, it's like always hitting you with something new and different. And you never really know what you're gonna find, or how you're gonna have to find it. Just throwing a bunch of junk in the world doesn't make it better. I feel like playing Breath of the Wild is a more curated experience to begin with. What do you mean? I don't mean that like it should be filled with garbage. I think that the world should probably be smaller for what's in it. Like considering there's a lot of time spent just traveling around. Yeah, kind of. It kind of is. I don't like to put it that. Oh wait, did I forget? I did forget. If you get the ice rod is actually super effective against these guys. In Pokemon terms. Oh, I missed. Yeah, I've got to pay attention. Big one. So this is kind of what I like about the top-down setup, is that you can have these little bullet hell moments where I mean, I'm getting hit a lot, but there are specific events and challenges that are fun, but a lot of... I'll put a piece of... Yeah. I mean, I think the concept of the Korok seeds is fun, but like leaning on them so hard is kind of like... If I didn't know what I was gonna get every time, why am I sucking at this? We got a fairy, don't worry. I don't hate them. I just feel like they're kind of lackluster. Yeah, we're talking about Breath of the Wild. Right. Yeah, I agree. You know, one of the games that it just doesn't really get a lot of credit for leading the player well is the first Zelda, because what it did was it used like enemy placement to deter players from going to places that were too Phantom Hourglass. to deter players from... Oh, wow, did you see that? Whoa, that was quick. That was awesome. Collateral. Yeah, you just have to decide a lot of things aren't of equal interest. There are a lot of like great environments in Breath of the Wild. And I think that a lot of the shrine quests were kind of the most... Not the shrine, well... Yeah, shrine quests were some of the most interesting parts of that game. I like how you gotta go out of the dungeon. You gotta go out of the dungeon to get in to the next part. I didn't mention it earlier, but that's gonna become relevant later. Breath of the Wild, something. What was I saying? I'm just enjoying playing this game so much. You got this little octopus thing, or bird? That's a bird. I always look at it and see an octopus. Lol. Imagine drawing it. Oh yeah, something that surprised me when I was a kid is that you can also lift the big ones. You'd think like the dark rocks would also be able to, you know, you could also lift those, but you can't lift the giant ones, but... I just stole all your stuff. What do you want? Check out the cave east of Lake Hylia. So actually a lot of people tell you to go there. And the reason for that, my entire life is drawing. The reason for that is because you actually need the ice rod to beat the game, but you can get it at just about any point. And that's pretty cool. I mean, Wait, did I catch somebody? What just... This game is so weird. Murdered a thief. I didn't say take... No, that wasn't Link talking. Or that wasn't talking. I don't know what are we calling this guy. Oh, whatever. We have like 550 of these things. And we're about to get even more. I don't even think we should bomb this place. I don't think we should go in here yet because there's so much... There are so many rupees in here, I don't even think we'll be able to hold them all. But... Oh, shoot. I just invited a bunch of people. Never mind. Well, I'm going in here because I'm very impulsive when it comes to A Link to the Past. Take some rupees, but don't tell anybody. Keep it between us. So they missed the opportunity to say it's a secret to everybody, but it wasn't a meme yet, I guess. You got some bombs. I do. You gotta collect the rupees. I've got like 900 of them now. You're my friend. You gotta just reach out more. Yeah, I've stopped in your stream before. Just don't think I had played the game, so I didn't want to say too much. I should have said hi. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I was gonna do this earlier. But we can get this, we can get the ice rod. I was gonna use it to do like a cool... I mean, that's fine. I just, you know... I don't want to play Genshin Impact. I'm sure it's a great game, I just don't... I don't personally... But what? You don't even like Genshin Impact. Maybe you should. I mean, I think you should just stream whatever you want, and people who like that game may come. Yeah, I hate all the games you like. I'm playing... We started Your Turn to Die. I'm gonna finish it. We started Persona 3, too, but you didn't want me to start it, so... I'm kind of being a little careless here with my help. Oh, right, we gotta go up to... We gotta go to the top right of the map now. We don't have to, but I want to. Because that's how this game rolls. And that's how it rolls, too. See, I know that a lot of the other Zeldas have these really... Arguably, Link to the Past doesn't have as many memorable characters and quirky personalities that would become standard after Link's Awakening. And I love Link's Awakening. I think it's one of the best. But I think... I mean, this game really pulls at my imagination. I mean, just seeing these statues, listening to people talk about the legend of the Seven Wise Men and how, like, we'll later hear about how, like, monsters were pouring out of the portal while they were trying to close it. And yeah, it's just these little things, like the way that the Master Sword is described. We have, like, these implications of religion. Zelda games... I guess Breath of the Wild sort of changed this, but for a while they were sort of afraid to have nobodies, and I know it's weird to, like, complain about that. You know what you've been doing, you forgot? You're playing violin? Violin is a great instrument. It's a fantastic one. One of the better string instruments. Yeah, we were able to do this as soon as I play Lemmings. And who made Lemmings again? I forget who made Lemmings. You made Lemmings. Okay, yeah, I wanted to talk... This is the Zora place in this game. I love this because they're just a bunch of freaks. They're just a bunch of stupid freaks in this game that, like, spit fireballs at you. And no, I know you're joking. And in the next one, they live in this, like, glistening realm. And they're like these beautiful creatures. This one, they're just a bunch of stupid freaks. Play Lemmings. Maybe. I don't know. I've got a few games that I want to play for this stream. Somebody suggested to me that this guy is the king. Well, yeah, later they said, like, oh, those are the Sea Zora, these are the River Zora. But, like, there's no ocean in Ocarina. So where's the sea? What sea are they? Anyway. Wahaha! Do what you want. Sorry. What do you want, little man? Do you have something to ask me? I want the flippers. I just dropped by. I love these nonchalant answers. Yeah, these are the... Yeah, I know that they're from the original. I'm just saying that, like, compared to what the Zoras would become in the series. When you see a whirlpool, dive into it. You never know where you'll surface. They're, like, super gross and weird in this game, and in the original Zelda. And then they would become these majestic, you know, paragons of beauty. Twilight Princess really likes to hammer this home. I found a piece of heart. Yeah, when you see a stranger, follow them, Edward. Play Dragon Ball FighterZ? I actually have Dragon Ball FighterZ. However, I don't think I could actually get it to run on here, like in a way that I'd be able to capture it. Alright, I got the flippers. Can I do that now? mysterious pond. Won't you throw something in? Just, this game is... It's like these... This is the kind of thing that Breath of the Wild lacked. It's just this... See you later. Just these weird little diversions. I like an honest person. I'll give you something better in return. You got the magic boomerang. You throw this one faster and farther than your own one. Well, you know what? I want more. Like, you're engaging with this fantasy world. I think they are. I think they're really important. And the Temple of the Ocean King. Now I can defend myself against fireballs. I really should. I was thinking about it, but, you know, I thought nobody would really want to see that. People don't like Zelda, right? I mean, this game has kind of fallen out of favor, if we're being, like, at least from what I've heard. And that's fair, you know, it's crusty, it's old. There's a Zelda cycle. I think it just holds up incredibly. I know you were joking, I just started talking about this stuff. Just because the thing is that it doesn't have, or people say that it doesn't have like one distinguishing feature anymore because other Zeldas do. Like Ocarina of Time does the exploration better. I'm sorry, not Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time does the story better. Breath of the Wild does the exploration better. Majora's Mask has its own hook. Like, every Zelda has a hook, and I've heard it said that this game's hook is no longer, you know, is no longer novel, that you get the world shifting. But I think it just has the best balance of all of the Zelda elements, and the gameplay is the tightest. I think it plays better than. I'm just gonna say this is probably my favorite gameplay in the series. I know that, you know, maybe Breath of the Wild has better controls. Something I really love about Breath of the Wild, I'm going to talk a little more positively, is that instead of, you know, it has a whole bunch of, there's a whole bunch of equipment in the game, and instead of making them all control differently, they gave them this kind of language that works among all of them. Use more Monster Energy drink. Like, my favorite... It does. Like, this is... Look at this situation. I wander into a random cave. I just stumble into this old... The way that this is framed, too, is there's no way you can turn without, like, instantly getting jump scared by this guy. I don't know who you are, but if you're going up to the mountain, will you take me with you? I lost my lamp, so... Okay. Weirdo old man. Raid Shadow Legends, yeah. Watch your step. There are holes in the ground. Could you turn right here? Young man, are you also going to the mountain to look for the golden power? Just ahead is a mountain full of monsters. Yeah, basically. Many people have vanished in this mountain while looking for the golden power. I don't want to steer you wrong, so don't get involved in such a mad quest. I love the way that the Triforce is discussed in this game. But anyway, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. What I wanted to say is that, I said to turn right, but it's this way. Even the old man doesn't know where the hell we go. Turn right here. You know, I got a granddaughter who is your age. The king took... Like, it's going in one direction, and then he says, the king took her to the castle and she never returned. Kidnapping these maidens must be part of the wizard's plot. I know he's trying to somehow use the power of the descendants of the wise men. So now we know that this guy is actually related to the wise men. It's maybe indirectly, but... It's, you know, it is relevant. It comes back. Like, immediately. It's gonna... they're not gonna talk about it, but it's gonna be... There's gonna be something. I'm gonna let this happen, and then The missing maidens are still alive somewhere. I believe a hero will rescue them. I wait for that day. These are dangerous times. I talk too much. Anyway, thank you for your kindness to an old man like me. I want to give you this. If you wander into a magical transporter, gaze into this mirror. What a crazy old man. They give you the magic mirror. The mirror is blue, clear, and beautiful. You feel like it's there. You feel like it is going to absorb you in another world. Another World by Eric Chahi. My favorite video game. The wizard has deceived the king and is now trying to open the way to the Dark World. To complete your quest, you will need the Moon Pearl, which is in the tower on top of the mountain. All I can do for now is comfort your weariness. Come back here anytime. Yeah, so I really like how all of the weapons in Breath of the Wild kind of use this one central language, and where that really comes into play is with the boomerang. You know, you throw it like every other weapon, it just behaves differently because of what it is. I think that's awesome, and you catch it the same way that you would collect an item. That's really mechanically consistent and clean and cool. And they can use that one language to produce a whole ton of different kinds of weapons and items. Safe to say that Breath of the Wild probably has the largest and most interesting moveset. So we are going to wander into a magical transporter now. And become a bunny rabbit! Yeah, the rabbit, the mage, and the mirror, it's all kind of coming into play now. Are you going to play the latest Zelda thing, fighter game? No, I don't think so. I played Hyrule Warriors, and I beat it in a night, and I really didn't think much of it. It's just kind of, I don't know. It's fine. I find it kind of brainless, but... What do you want? Do you have something to say to me, silly rabbit? I came here to get the power of gold, but now I'm a freak, and I can't go back to the real world. If only I had the Moon Pearl from the Tower of Hera, I could go back to my original shape. I've got good reason to be stressed out, so shoo! Back off! That's not what he said. Oh, so whoops. So this is an element of, I mean, we'll get into this more later, but this is an element of A Link to the Past that I just love. Oh, who are you, Mr. Bunny? This world is like the real world, but evil has twisted it. The golden power is what changed your shape to reflect what is in your heart and mind. I am always changing my mind, so I turn into a ball, but if you have a ball called the Moon Pearl, you can keep your original shape here. Should I talk about the Dark World now? I mean, there's going to be a lot more to say about it, but there are a lot of... Even this area has some secrets, but I'm just going to do the thing. This kind of blew my mind. This puzzle was weird when I first played it, but this is awesome. This whole... the way that it introduces you to the mechanic is just perfect. Like, now I'm in a place that I couldn't get to before, and I did it by shifting worlds, and... This wouldn't work in 3D, because if I shifted at that spot in a 3D world, I would just end up inside of this cliff here. But because we are in a top-down perspective, we can end up on top of it. Think about that, huh? Maybe that's why they couldn't do it the same way in any of the other Zeldas. But I think it's the best way to do it, because it gives you the most... We do. I just think, you know... The 3D games, this goes for Mario as well. I guess they sell better. I mean, the 2D games of the 2D Mario games, they sell pretty well, so they don't really need to put a lot of effort behind them. I don't know. But it's been a while since we've seen, like, real effort put towards a truly original 2D Zelda game. Like, A Link Between Worlds was sort of a remix. A weird experiment thing. And I just don't get, like, you see Super Mario Odyssey, which is filled with new and creative concepts. And, like, New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Oh yeah, I going along. I got a little overzealous. I just think that the top-down Zeldas have the most solid gameplay. We could just get this. Donkey Kong Country, best 2D Mario. And I have stuff to say about Donkey Kong Country, but I don't know if anybody wants to hear it while I'm playing Zelda. I am really interested in hearing everybody's Zelda thoughts. Speak about Monkey Game? Okay. I think, so people say that the Donkey Kong Country games are really difficult. And I think a lot of the reason for that is because of the enemy behavior. It's wildly inconsistent. Even like two enemies that look the same will not necessarily act the same way. This is especially prevalent in Donkey Kong Country 2, which, for the record, I really like. But like, if Mario pulled a thing like that, people would be like screaming about how unfair it is. Because Donkey Kong Country's got a lot of neat presentation. It gets away with stuff that other games wouldn't. I just don't really... I really love Donkey... I actually do love Donkey Kong Country 2. I've beaten that game like 4 times. And like, I think the secrets of Donkey Kong Country 2 are some of the best in any game. Just the way that they're hidden, and the logic is... it's really good. Well, coupled with the hitbox and the camera issues that Donkey Kong Country games have, thanks to their... The secrets of Donkey Kong. He's a monkey. It's just more fair that a... Okay, so Donkey Kong Country suffers from a lot of... They take up too much screen space. Damn it. And they have these kind of inconsistent hitboxes thanks to the way that they're rendered. I mean, I don't know if it's because of the way that they're rendered, but I know that they have inconsistent hitboxes. So, it's just, oops. They're just very unclean games, and I think that there's something novel about that. Because you're playing a platformer, it's a momentum-based, an action platformer, it's a momentum-based kinetic kind of game. You need to be able to read everything that happens as it feeds onto the screen and react to it immediately. But because the enemy behavior isn't consistent, like you see, this is why there are red Koopas and green Koopas, because you know that the green Koopas are going to, they're going to walk off of cliffs, while red Koopas won't. So you can predict that those guys are going to turn around when they get to the edge of a ledge. Just isn't going to happen with the green Koopa. It's just not going to happen with Donkey Kong Country, because an enemy that walks off a ledge in one part of a stage might turn around in another, and you won't be able to know whether it's safe to jump over them until you carefully assess. I think Tropical Freeze is an awesome game. I think that they're a lot more fair, I think. But I think Tropical Freeze and Donkey Kong Country Returns are great. I do think that they lack a lot of the atmosphere, actually, that the original games had, thanks to their soundtracks. I'm kind of bouncing back and forth. They're all great. I actually do think that they're great games. I play a lot of platformers, so I think about this kind of stuff a lot. Man, these worm guys are getting me. It just... There's confetti after you get a bunch of bananas in Tropical Freeze and Returns. And it just... The whole thing kind of feels like a big party. It sort of takes me out of the whole idea of this being this quest through this weird world. And I think that's something that the first Donkey Kong Country game does really well. It's got a lot of verisimilitude in that way. And 2 is, I think it does it well. It also does a good job with this. It just does it with a more surreal setting. I think that's somewhat attributed to the art style, because you actually don't need the Moon Pearl to beat this stage, and that could be seen as a flaw. You'd have to come back here, and there is a way to get back here. It wouldn't be soft-locked if you got to the Dark World without the Moon Pearl. But it might be a little bit annoying to have to come back here. I mean, you're inherently going to want to open that chest. It's a giant chest in the middle of the room. The player psychology. It's got this awesome puzzle to get through where you actually have to use spatial awareness and treat this place like it's a 3D environment. I mean, I'm for it. The puzzle is good. And, I don't always mind if something isn't necessarily absolutely player friendly. Like I did play the Donkey Kong Country games a lot. Played them, like I played DKC2 very recently. I'll replay DKC a lot. Like, this is hilarious. Just to get the secrets or to race my way to the end. It's great. It's great once you know how every level works and you're able to really appreciate the flow, I find. And once you know where everything is, you can start looking for the secrets. Tech players indeed. Oh, I almost had him. So yeah, while I'm doing this, I wouldn't mind hearing your personal Zelda opinions. What are your favorite games in the series? I know Kirijo's favorite is Phantom Hourglass for sure. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about, I said I was going to say, what was I going to say? I said that I was going to say talk about, damn it, can't remember. Thank you. Have a good outside life. I don't know what that means, but have a good one. We completed the Tower of Hera. I love the dungeons in this game. Alright, laters. You won the Pendant of Wisdom. With this, you have collected all 3 pendants. Go now to the Lost Woods to get the Master Sword. Schwip. Heck yeah, I will. Yeah, I love that the dungeons in this game don't really have this big pomp and circumstance behind them. You stumble upon them, and then you go in, and then you're in the dungeon, and then you're playing the game. It's just rad. Like, the level sets it up. You climb up this massive thing, and like there's a lot of little things that you can go out of your way to find, because there's more to Death Mountain than what I've shown you. But I just think it does a lot with just the play. It just relies on level design to create awe and get the player curious and invested. Exactly. I got this dumb little... That said, here are the Lumberjack twins. Yo, a mysterious fog has recently fallen over the forest. We have to be careful, or this bee will sting me. I'm gonna catch this bee. You caught a bee. I'm gonna keep it in the box. Maybe it's nothing, but this tree feels kind of strange as we cut it. Maybe that'll become a thing. Who knows? I've never played this game before. You leave the mountain and you're immediately right in front of the Lost Woods, which is rad. The Master Sword! No, I've already seen the actual Master Sword. So. I mean, for all I know, it's just like a... This is a minigame. I'm not gonna do it. I really liked Skyward Sword when I was 11 or 12. When I was 12. No, it came out in 2011, right? That's when I got into the Zelda series. I really liked Skyward Sword then, and I still think it's pretty charming. But it really could have used an editor, because the dialogue goes on for so long, and they say so little. And, I mean, like, that's not a very common complaint. People talk about the motion controls, and the linearity, and the hand-holding. I think it's, like, it's not a horrible action game, really. It's just not a... I'm not opposed to Zelda doing something different and, like, not being quote-unquote Zelda. The hero's triumph on Cataclysm's Eve wins 3 symbols of virtue. The Master Sword he will then retrieve, keeping the knight's line true. Yes. Yes! Heck yeah, dude. Suddenly, Sahasrara contacts you telepathically. It's extraordinary that you won the Master Sword that makes evil retreat. Don't clap yet. With this shining sword, I believe you can deflect the wizard's evil powers. The destiny of this land is in your hands. Please. That was a good name choice. So this rules. Now the fog clears over the forest. This is something I really wish that... Help! The soldiers are coming to Sanctuary! Aye! I don't know how we can hear that. Oh, well, telepathic communication. From Zelda, because we know she can do that. So this is something that isn't really gotten across in the English version of this game, but it's like, it's... Again, they're hiding Zelda in this holy place. It's kind of a crime to go in there, you know, with swords drawn. They're like committing some super horrible acts to get Zelda now. I'm gonna talk about Aghanim in a little bit, but I wanted to say earlier that in Breath of the Wild, they do this kind of weird... I really don't like the Lost Woods in Breath of the Wild, because they had the opportunity to make this like big winding maze of a place, but instead they do the thing where you gotta walk in a straight line, and if you don't do it correctly... I walked past the Sanctuary. And if you don't do it correctly, you gotta go back to the beginning. And it just isn't that cool. You are a second too late. I have failed. Zelda, the soldiers have abducted her. They've taken her to the castle. You must find her before the wizard works his magic. Please, you are our only hope. Dead priest. Yeesh. Better kill that wizard. Speaking of the wizard, in many ways, Twilight Princess kind of rehashes this premise, but it does it in a, you know, it wants to be more of a cinematic thing, so it's less gameplay driven. And that's fine. That's fine if you like it. I like Twilight Princess. I didn't love it, but I liked it. But yeah, you have Zant, who kind of fills in for Aghanim. And I really like that the first, before we even see Zant in the intro, we see the skeleton of the king that he has incinerated. And right now we don't know that he's sending, like, okay, this is a really awesome moment. We've adventured a bit, and now we're back in Hyrule Castle. He's more interesting, like, personality-wise, but, like, what the hell is up with Zant, really? Like, what's his deal? I think Aghanim isn't, like, he's not necessarily the most effective, but in the mythical setting of this game, which is clearly willing to go to lengths that the other... He doesn't have any writing behind him other than he's able to shoot him. But the way he's presented and discussed is what makes him interesting. I mean, Zant, I'm not saying Zant is worse. I'm just saying I like the way Aghanim's handled. I don't think it needed to be like a huge deal. It's kind of subtle. I like, in the opening, we hear Zelda say that the wizard has done something to the other missing girls. We don't even know if they're still alive. Right now we think that Zelda is about to get sacrificed, is what's going on. And there's just something, I mean, very primal and dark about, but it's like the stakes feel very real in a way that I don't know, like Zant pulls like a blanket of twilight over Hyrule Castle, and then you go there and like nothing's actually different. It's just that it's in sepia. And like, if you don't like sepia, I mean, fine. Is it sepia? Right now, Aghanim has like sent out, like normal people are calling out for us to be arrested. We know he's incinerated the king. Link is a wolf and everyone else becomes a spirit. Yeah, but like, as spirits, they don't even know that something is different. Sepia? Maybe. Sepia? This is a really awesome level design, by the way. We're going down through this gauntlet. It's not a puzzle box. Like, we're not trying to solve it. It's this urgent moment, so we're darting straight forward. Straight after Aghanim to where Zelda's being kept. I mean, maybe, but it doesn't... It's intangible because nothing has actually changed. It doesn't really change the way that they live. They're just kind of spooked. Like, the things that Aghanim is doing have a direct impact on the way that we live in this world because people are after us. Like, people who were... We got Knights of Hyrule who were good are now on, like, trying to kill... I keep holding this shield in the wrong direction. Now trying to kill us. Like, it's, if this were being rendered the same way that Twilight Princess's world was, I think it would be... I think it'd be a lot darker than that. Of course, presentation is meaningful. But again, this game works on my imagination and like it in a very particular way. There's a way that the Famitsu review in 1992. There's a thing that one of the reviewers said about this game. The way that the review system for Famitsu, if you don't know, Famitsu is a Japanese magazine that reviews games. Very popular over there. The way that they... I'm just gonna run past them. So the way that they review games is that they have 4 people play it, and then they have them each rated out of 10. So a 40 out of 40 is like the best score that you can get. I don't think this game got that, but I think it was more like a 38 or something. But one of the reviewers said, there are some games in this world that just fit your skin. Weird way to put it. But you know, I think this, and he said that this game fits his skin very well. You'll recognize this song from Ocarina of Time. Ah, aha, I've been waiting for you. I was hoping I could make Zelda vanish in front of your eyes. Behold, the last moment of Princess Zelda. I love this altar. Ha ha ha! With this, the seal of the 7 wise men is at last broken. It is now only a matter of time before evil power covers this land. After all, the legendary hero cannot defeat us, the tribe of evil, when we are armed with the power of gold. Ha ha ha! Now I must go! Oh god. This was actually confusing to me, if you could believe it. I thought that he went... I thought it was that he was levitating upward, not going this way. So I didn't think to swipe this. Yeah, Ganon stole his theme. Ganon stole his swagger. Really, Ganondorf is the agonym of Ocarina of Time. Oh, so you're saying you would like to be totally destroyed? Well, I can make your wish come true. I like it kind of reveals him as a sort of faker when you swipe open the curtains. I mean, really a lot of the plot in this game is mostly just implied by what's going on. It doesn't linger. It doesn't have a lot of side characters to tell you how awful things have become. Outside of some NPCs you chat with from time to time. But we don't have a Midna. We don't have a Navi. We don't have any of the sages. So what's communicated has to be done through... I'm not saying... Again, I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong if you think this game's plot is very shallow. And admittedly, there isn't much to it, but what's there I have a lot of fun reading into. But I think... What I like about this game is that there's so much that's implied. And it's there if you want to explore it, but if it's not, you could just enjoy it as a game. Or if you don't want to explore it. We actually do learn quite a bit. I mean, it's not that fleshed out, but we get a sense of Ganon's personality in this just by wandering through the Dark World. Grog! Welcome. What the hell? Well met, like the true hero that you are, but I'm not ready to admit defeat yet. I will draw you into the Dark World. Wow, 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 wow. This is the big moment. It is I, Sahasrara. I'm communicating to you. Through telepathy, the place where you now stand was the Golden Land, but evil power turned it into the Dark World. The wizard has broken the wise men's seal and opened a gate to link the worlds at Hyrule Castle. A link between worlds, if you will. In order to save this half of the world, the Light World, you must win back the golden power. You must also rescue the 7 maidens who Aghanim sent to the Dark World. As members of the bloodline of the 7 wise men, they have power that will surely help you. The maidens are locked in hidden dungeons full of evil creatures and dangerous traps. Sounds like fun. The Palace of Darkness should be your first goal in this world. I can rely on only you. Please make this old man's wishes come true. I beg you! Schwip. Well, it's kind of weird that he framed it as his wishes. It's like the world is gonna end if we don't do this. Anyway. Pizza Hut. Anyone want a Pizza Hut? Pizza Hut. You're still there, Adam? Did I scare you off? I genuinely want to discuss this game and the series and everyone's preferences. It's just, you know, you're still here. Okay. I don't want to, I'm worried, I don't want to come on too strong. I have strong feelings about this game and the other games in the Zelda series. As many of us do. So we're gonna learn more about the Dark World when we get to talking to some people around here. But not here. Here we're going to meet a monkey. Not in there, actually. Oh yeah. This is one of my favorite lines in the game. You're new here, aren't you? Did you come here looking for the power of gold? Well, you're too late. It will obey only the first person who touches it. The man who last claimed the power of gold wished for this world. It reflects his heart. Yes, I came here because of greed for the golden power, and look what happened to me. To restore the golden land, a person worthy of the golden power must defeat the man who created this place. Until that time, I am stuck in this bizarre shape. But what a mischievous thing to leave lying around. The power of gold. Triforce. I love that. And I can tell you, I can tell you why I love it. But, come on. Do you need me to tell you why? I'll tell you why. All of the other Zelda games frame the Triforce as like this big mystical treasure, and it is. But this one is like, it's like a trick that the Divine played on people, like to get there, to draw out thieves and greedy people who want to use its power. It's not this kind of benevolent thing. It's like made to bring out the darkness in people's hearts. Just this mischievous little golden treasure. Everybody wants it. I'm Kiki the Monkey Kiki. I love rupees more than anything. Can you spare me 10 rupees? What will you do? And never give him anything. Ever. Ever. Okay, I'll give it to him. Kiki Kiki, good choice. I will accompany you for a while. Kiki Kiki. Yes, it is. It's the best. It's my favorite. Oh my god. Yeah, it does. I mean, it's just like these goddess. We don't get any lore about the gods. All we know about them in this world, like they make a big deal out of in Ocarina of Time, like, oh, the goddesses, they were benevolent and they created the world, and like they were very careful. Right? Yeah, that's the thing. Like the Triforce is actually the thing keeping the world in balance. That's not the thing. That's not what it does in this game. It's just this stupid little thing. And I think that's way more interesting. But I think A Link Between Worlds does a good job with that, like, as, for its plot. I just think that this is more, it's cool. Kiki, if you give me 100 rupees, I will open the entrance for you. Kiki. Try to open it myself. I can open it! Kiki, good choice. Then I get 100 of your rupees. Kiki. Kiki. I'm not a monkey, sorry. Can't do a good monkey impression. Oh, oops. So this is the first Dark World dungeon. And I think the reason why they make you do it. Thanks, Adam. I'll see you later. The reason why they make you do it now is because the difficulty is going to get a little harder from here on out. This I was actually I was stuck at the boss of this place when I first played this game for a little bit. The Helmasaur King, as he is known. Oh wait, I don't. Shooba-dooba-dooba-da-da. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, in the first Zelda, there were only 2 Triforce pieces. That sounds weird, but it was just that the only reason they were called Triforce is because each of them were triangles. There was the Triforce of Wisdom and Power, and then Zelda 2 added the Triforce of Courage, and you had all 3 pieces. This is the first game since then or after that to play off of that concept that there are 3 pieces. But it really doesn't matter in this game that there are 3 pieces because it's just the whole Triforce. I don't really get the logic behind what Ocarina of Time did with the Triforce and its plot. Like, after Ganondorf touches the Triforce decides, oh no, you can't have it. So, because its heart is unbalanced. So, that's what it says. So, yeah, his heart is unbalanced. He gets the Triforce. The other 2 pieces go to the people who most embody their traits, right? So, Courage goes to Link. Yeah, he needs to meditate more. Courage goes to Link. Wisdom goes to Zelda. That's kind of weird to me. It's a little bit contrived that it just happened that way. I mean, in this setting, of course, Link is the most courageous person because, I mean, who else is going into those dungeons and fighting all kinds of monsters? But I don't know, it feels kind of weird. Feels kind of thrown together. Like, the Triforce just has an out. Like, if you don't, that's kind of one of the ways that the Triforce is represented differently. Like, the Triforce is a just thing, right? It doesn't want to be taken by a bad person. In this game, the Triforce doesn't care if you're a cool guy or not. If you take it, it's yours. Yeah. The Triforce is just totally... I think it is. I think it contributes quite a bit to this sense that the... Did I just waste that? No, I didn't. Got the big key! Yeah, it contributes quite a bit to the sense that the gods are just kind of jerks. They don't care about people here. There's sort of a Greek tragedy kind of thing going on with the Triforce in this game. The gods are assholes. I mean, just that coupled with all of the other... all the other things that happen in this game. From the mind-controlled guards, to the sacrificed maidens and the people who think you're an awful person and they come after you. Because you're wanted. There are people who, yeah, just all of that stuff contributes to this feeling that, God, why didn't I get that? Oh man, I knew I didn't need to come through this way. Contributes to this idea that Hyrule's kind of mythical in the classical sense, I guess. That just awful, horrible things happen all the time. It has this sort of, even though the graphics are all cartoony, there's this kind of tinge of darkness behind everything. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm being stupid. I want to bomb it. And Alright. Like a room like that just couldn't really exist with the same fluidity as it does in this game, in a 3D Zelda, because they can count on the fact that you can see everything that's happening around you all at once. Right? You can see that the floor is crumbling. You can see these monsters. You can see the pots, so you can grab them and you can throw them with some accuracy. It's that sort of fluidity that you can count on with the cleanliness of 2D video game design. I got the magic hammer. I don't really know what's so magical about it. It kind of operates like a regular hammer, except that it's orange. And hammers aren't orange. Come on, Zelda. Maybe that's what's magic. Anyone still listening to this? I mean, the view count on my video has been inconsistent from the beginning, so I have no idea. Okay, you're here. No problem. I just wanted. Well, no problem with that either. Naps are good. I don't know, does the stuff I'm saying kind of make sense to anybody? Or am I just rambling? Because I genuinely do feel this way about A Link to the Past. I don't know, it's like, this is something that may come up, or will. It will come up when I stream Earthbound. Just a lot of subtext that I like to read into, I guess. Thanks for coming, Steve-O. I don't know what the hell I thought it was going to happen there. Brr. I wonder if I... Animation Goober. I wonder if I should do this entire game today, because... I don't know, people are busy. Maybe. Maybe they'll, I don't know, maybe some people will join later. I don't know if some people even remember that I'm doing this. That's okay. Here, wait. Hold on a moment. Sorry, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh. The people are just busy. The way I like to put it when it comes to the way this game does world building, and some others like it, is that they sort of sketch the impression of these things in your mind with these, you know, these little lines. And are we about to finish this dungeon? I'm gonna start plowing through these dungeons pretty quickly now that we're in the Dark World. Helmasaur King. Yeah, this guy gave me a lot of trouble in my first playthrough. Oh, we got a fairy, don't worry. It is a cute monster. I really like his design. I just love the visual style of this game, the warped sort of perspective that it has going on. With all of the walls facing. Oop, oop. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Very reminiscent of the first Zelda in that way. A lot of people like to say that the first Zelda was like totally open-ended. You could go into any dungeon anytime you wanted. But the progression was more like this game, where it gives you the tools that you need, to, like the keys to enter different areas. It just gives you the keys to multiple areas at once. There's still places you can't get to at the beginning. Because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. This world used to be the Golden Land, where the Triforce was hidden. But because Ganon, the boss of thieves, wished it, the world was transformed. I'm sure he's intending to conquer even our light world after building his power here. He is trying to open a larger gate between the worlds near the castle using our powers. But the gate is not open completely yet. If we 7 maidens come together, we can break the barrier around Ganon's hiding place. I will tell you where the other girls are held. I believe you will destroy Ganon. I will return to my original form at that time. And you won't be a crystal. Yeah. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. Schwip. Because this game, let us not forget, was originally called Zelda Densetsu Kamigami no Triforce. Triforce of the Gods. They changed it to A Link to the Past because the pun was cooler. Yeah. Yeah, I think it does. I agree with you there. Because the gods aren't really referenced outside of their having produced the Triforce. I guess they kind of changed their mind about that come Ocarina of Time. And if they didn't, I mean, it was in this... still implied in this game. What I mean is that even if it wasn't their intent to get that across, it's definitely here. Kamigami no Triforce. One of the things I like the maiden said, just refers to Ganon as a boss of thieves. He's not like a leader of any kind. I mean, he is a leader, but he's not a leader of like a nation the way he is in Ocarina. He's not a big deal. He's just this frickin' thief. He's this stupid thief that got his hand on this stupid treasure, and it causes all of this havoc. And we got golems. So I could go into Dungeon 2, get the hook shot, etc. But what if I don't want to get the hook shot? It's only required to get into Dungeon 7, right? Right? Spoiler alert, it is not required. Though it sure seems that way. Oh, I love that. In the Dark World. Link's house is it's a guy who sells bombs. Where Link's house should be. His house. A movie. I don't know if anyone's seen House. House is a fantastic film. It begins with a Japanese guy saying, House, a movie. I know you've heard. You might be the only one here for all I know. So, that's cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kiryu is still here just listening. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can do... Right, this is where the magic mirror comes into play. This is just awesome. I don't know any other way to put it. Like, the way that this game does the world shifting is just better than any other Zelda. It simply is. In my personal opinion. Oh yeah, and I really enjoy the way that everybody talks about the Triforce too. My son really liked to play the flute, but he went to look for the golden power and has not returned. I wondered where he is and what he's doing now. All these people get... Like, it's not just the evil guys who want the Triforce, it's just anybody. Oh, I saw her, a very nice young lady at the Waterfall of Wishing in the hills where the river begins. You should meet her at least once. I'm sure you'll like her. We already met her. But I like how they gave you these little hints. In the hills where the river begins. And while you're up there, you would find the flippers. Or you'd find the Zora's... Frickin'... I don't want to say Zora's domain, it's just... It's their rave, I guess. They spit fireballs. They spit hot fire. Did I get the mushroom? I did. I just didn't give it to the witch. What was I gonna do here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I gotta go run here. Shoot. Shoot. Did we gain a viewer just now? Like, I'm fine having just a couple of people here. That's okay. I'm totally cool with that. Whoa! Hello. Welcome back. We have the Master Sword now. We're just gonna go to Dungeon 4. It is more friendly, yeah. Oh, you've kind of been here. That's cool. Well then, what's that viewer that joined the stream? Was that wrong? It went up from 4 to 5. And... What was this? Lol. Another thing I really like about that's just implied about this game. Well, okay, a couple of things. All of these little stones that you couldn't get to are sort of foreshadowed. Ah, these living trees. Like there are all these places that like that you couldn't get to in the light world. It's like, ah, how do I get to them? You need the items that in the dark world, but also they are portals to the dark world. It's like there's a little bit of setup and payoff with the exploration. I love these people. Quit bothering me and watch where you're going when you dash around. I don't think I even mentioned it before, but we've already seen all of the monsters in the dark world were people who came to look for the golden power. That's like a hell of an implication there. Because there are a lot of monsters. Even if we don't count the like just the moblins, if you don't want to believe that those were people, I mean fine. There's still a pretty big number of them. Yeah, everybody who's here came to look for the golden power. We've already seen it like in some dialogue already, but it is a pretty major thing. And also, we know that the world, that the dark world was is a sort of representation of the evil in Ganon's heart. So everything that's here is, it's here because he twisted it into that shape. Not that he personally did it, but, you know. Yeah. Monster transformation. So yeah, this is Dungeon 4. I got the shield. Oh, I don't have magic powder. Oh, this might be a bad idea. Okay, here's what I'll do. Oh, yeah, I didn't get... I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna get the gloves, I'm gonna get out, I'm gonna get the magic powder, I'm gonna get some fairies, I'm gonna come back. Deal? Deal. Hella. I really can't tell if I can trust the viewer count. Because it just went up, but last time I did that, I don't think anybody knew count. Or at least they didn't type in the chat. And that's fine if you don't wanna type in the chat if you're busy. I don't mind. You know, if you want to say hello. You'll get one from me. How's that sound? Didn't I say I was gonna... Oh, whatever. We'll get the... Oh yeah, and in the Dark World, Kakariko Village is just filled with monsters. Oh, the little guy who was chasing me? He's a thief. A thief. You know, we've had this bee here for a while. Come on, sting him. Yeah! Get him, bee! Yeah! that'll do. A fairy? No, I don't want to get the thing. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Ah. Come on. Oh yeah. Okay, there are a couple of things I forgot. It's like an Animal Crossing. A couple of things I forgot to get. Can I even go there yet? Yes, I can. Another little light world, dark world puzzle. The only game with bees ever. Indeed. I haven't shown it off yet, but smash pots with the hammer. Which rules? My heart level increased. I now have more hearts. Oh, that's a completely different thing, Mullet Prince. I don't know why you had to lie to me like that. Hearts! Kingdom Hearts! Right, yeah, I wanted to come back to the light world anyway, but... A liar exaggerate. Well, you did spell it right for the character in Earthbound who's named Liar Exaggerate. So, if you wanted to play it off like that, I mean, I know you don't know who that character is. I had 6 and now I went down to 4. Everybody's. I mean, do you see that too, or is it just me? I don't know if it's accurate. I'm just curious. The view count. The viewer count, rather. And the eyeball. And, yeah. Yeah, was that 6 a second ago? For me. Anyway. I go under this bridge and meet this dozing guy. Yo! You seem to be in a heap of trouble, but this is all I can give you. This is a magic bottle! You can store an item inside and use it later. Have we had any, like, choppiness since the beginning? Well, I don't know what that means. Whatever. Oh yeah, it's another puzzle. I'll get it. Environmental puzzles. See, those were being done long before Breath of the Wild invented them. The environment. Oh, I got the thing, but I forgot the other thing. You know what? Yeah, I'll do the thing so I can get the thing much quicker. Or if I need to go back the other way. You'll see what I mean. I didn't even mention the sword beam. The sword beam was like a thing you have just in Zelda 1 at full health whenever, but you only get it in this game when you get the Master Sword. And it rocks. Oh wait, I gotta come in the Dark World. Why am I so stupid? I'm just so scatterbrained because I don't know. Because I haven't played it for a few months. I can really do ya. I can really do a number on you. A little bit choppy? I don't know. It says that the quality is excellent. So So. Oh crap! Bees! Bees! I would like the bees, please. I see what you're doing. And then... Okay, wait, I've kind of gotten a little sidetracked. I don't think these are gonna have fairies anymore. Those bombs. I could have gotten fairies easily. You know what? Yeah. My whole thing was I was gonna get fairies, and I was gonna get... This is just the thing with this game. Because the map is so dense, it's very easy to get sidetracked with other goals. And I was like, oh, I can get that other bottle. And I totally forgot what I actually came here for. But because it's so dense, you can also just easily get back around. Wow. Oh. Diddle-a-doo. Da-da-da. This song is pretty good. This song is pretty good, I should say. I think I lost a viewer when I said this, when I started humming. That's good. Nothing compared to Bebop? Yeah, well. They can't all be winners. I actually have to leave the screen and come back. Name one song from Cowboy Bebop. You can't. Definitely can't. Yeah, Tank is pretty good. But does it have MIDI? The Egg and I, yeah, that one's also good. You'll notice. Oh, all of your chats kind of showed up at once, and all I saw was it's the Egg and I. So, you didn't have to change your answer. I mean, you didn't, whatever. I didn't see that you had to change your answer. Now we've got 3. Yeah. I just don't have enough faith in myself to get through the 4th dungeon without a good stock of fairies. Not because of the dungeon, but because of the boss, though I may take damage in the dungeon as well. The Dungeon. Killing red guns and blue guys alike. They're red and the blue and the red and the blue. They're red and they're blue. Gonna kill you. I just broke one of the rules of lyrics. Brental Floss's lyrics rules. Alright, sorry to get super sidetracked and like take 2 laps around the entire map. Sorry about that. Guess we had to slow down at some point. Because I'm probably gonna... probably gonna go... I mean, I think it's gonna go a lot faster now that we've done that. Doing Dungeon 4, we gotta do it now, doing Dungeon 4. After all just done, comes 4. Yeah, I will admit, it would be nice. It might be nice if there were a few more dungeon themes in this game. There's one light world dungeon theme and one dark world dungeon theme. And that's about it. And it's not a big deal, but I would like it if there were more. Link's Awakening was the first one to introduce the concept of giving every dungeon its own song. I didn't even mention during the Tower of Hera that the dropping down from certain areas, I thought this game was like kind of was the first one to do that in a top-down space. But then I played Dragon Quest III, and on the NES it had those puzzles, and I think it's really cool that they managed to do it on that hardware. Oh yeah, I guess I wanted to talk about... So Zelda, you could, genre-wise, you can see it in a number of ways. I've heard some people call Zelda games RPGs. Are those X-Parasites? Yeah! Yeah, they're X-Parasites. Welcome, Ryan. Yeah, I've heard some people call Zelda games RPGs. I don't think they are, but I do think that there's a mobile rhythm game. I knew that was wrong the moment there is some truth to the comparison, I think. Because Bang Dream aka Zelda. Kirby's a mobile. Oh man, I forgot that I have to flip the switch. The other way. Back when I was playing this game twice a day, I would not have forgotten that. Yeah, I think there's some truth to the comparison, because there are definitely a lot of RPG concepts present in Zelda that are actionified, and I think that's due to, like, you know, the classic Dungeons and Dragons sort of structure of entering a dungeon, encountering monsters, finding treasure, that sort of thing. That's not like exclusive to RPGs, but it was codified, I think, by games like D&D. I think, you know, Miyamoto, when talking about Earthbound, which he not too sure. I think so. If nothing else, I think that's where Nintendo would have gotten it from. Different credits to what it is? What do you mean? I think D&D created a whole lot of staples. People kind of spun it off in a bunch of different directions. But, yeah. Well, I think it's also... You don't think that stylistically this sort of concept was codified there? But the flavor elements come from folklore, but I don't think that, the gameplay loop did. Like this idea of delving into a dungeon. Maybe. In any case, I'm sure that's where, at least somewhat. Right, but you see, that's where we Miyamoto-fy it. Okay, I'm gonna get... Yeah, I know, I'm gonna get to... What? Delver's Drop? I'm gonna get to that. Miyamoto has gone on record saying he doesn't like role-playing games because of the numbers game, the incremental sort of system. Yeah, I did not do anything. I forgot to mention this whole little sequence where you find the maiden in the dungeon, and you've got to take her outside. What's going on there? Got the Titan's Mint. Is that it will never release? Yeah. Yeah. Now that by the time it comes out, it's just not gonna be special. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, Miyamoto has gone on record saying that he doesn't like the numbers game in RPGs. He doesn't like any of that stuff. But he wants to actionify everything. And Zelda is kind of an expression of that. Yeah, too bright. So this room would not be lit up if I didn't go to the upper room and... I don't actually think I did anything else with this thing. Go to the upper room and break open the ceiling. Or, yeah, it's the ceiling of this room. To send the light in through the window down here. So, oh, I didn't even go. Damn it. I don't know why I didn't even go into Krako's dad. I didn't even go into where what this place is in the light world. This is Blind the Bandit. He was a thief. There's a lot of stuff going on with thieves in this game. Very anti-thief policy. That's okay. Right, so we find out that Blind was a thief. He used to have a hideout in Kakariko Village. And now we're meeting him here in the Dark World because, as we know, all thieves go to the Dark World to get the Tree Force. I just think like the Triforce is, yeah, the Tree Force. That the Triforce is like every hero's birthright in the new Zelda games. It's like, no, this is just some stupid treasure that the gods just left around here. Because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monster. Thank you. As the wise men sealed the way to the Dark World, the Knights of Hyrule defended them from the attacks of evil monsters. So they're just like, they're pouring out of this portal. I heard the Knights of Hyrule were nearly wiped out in that battle. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so Zelda's Lullaby is actually from this game. You are perhaps the last one to carry on the bloodline of the Knights. It is ironic that the last one in the line has the potential to become the hero of legend. Surely you can destroy Ganon. Do you understand? May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. In Skyward Sword, when you get the Triforce, you do like one stupid little thing with it. And then you still have to beat the bad guy afterward. Like the Triforce is it's pretty ineffectual in Skyward Sword. If we're being entirely honest. Anyway, we just did Dungeon 4. Let's go do Dungeon 3. Actually, now that we have the Titan's Mint, well, we might as well. This one shouldn't take too long. So now that we have this height... Oh! I'm stupid. Okay. Ganon's not the... Yeah, Ganon's not the main enemy, but that doesn't matter. It's the Triforce. I'm talking about the Triforce. It's basically Ganon's ancestor in Skyward Sword. It's like the guy who was evil and sucked at this tree. Because everybody in the Dark World... Wow, I haven't seen a normal person in a few hundred years! Let me talk to you for a while. Do you know about the gargoyle statue in a village? People say they can hear a girl calling out for help from underneath the statue. Isn't that a strange story? Now, you don't... I didn't say you wish for it to stop Ganon. Oh, it's only effective against Ganon? I don't know if that's true. I like the way that this tells you about what's going on down there. So this guy's been in here for a few hundred years. It's clear that you have to go into... Because we're in the Dark World. Everybody here is a dick. Anyway. Ribbit, Ribbit, your body did not change. You're not just an ordinary guy, are you? I used to live in Kakariko Town. I wonder what my partner is doing there without me. Ribbit, I have a request for you. Please take me to my village, to my partner. Please, Ribbit, please. So if I had done the dungeons in order, I probably would have walked past this guy a number of times, not being able to lift the rocks or access him. However, we did Dungeon 4 after what? So we can go straight there. We didn't even visit this guy in the Light World yet, but that's fine. That's fine. He won't mind. He's just a little dwarf. Oh, happy days are here again. You found my partner. We are very happy now. Drop by here again. At that time, we will temper your sword perfectly. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey you, welcome! Ask us to do anything, temper my sword. 10 rupees. Alright, no problem, we'll have to keep your sword for a while. The flippers cost 500, but the Zoras are... No. I'm not gonna make any stereotypes about the Zoras. Yeah, so now we don't have a sword. I can punch. I don't think that does anything. Why does this game need what? The re-entry? Oh. I honestly don't know. I guess I just need to load the new thing. Sword is tempered up. Now hold it. Yeah! I got a carrot. I can feel the power. Also, the Master Sword can be made even better somehow. That's kind of neat. What's this? Because the key is locked inside the chest, you can never open it. Just take it with you. I love this. You just take it. You have a little treasure chest for him now. Wait, can I? I guess they assume if you can get here. By the power of Bugs Bunny, I wield the carrot sword. Doc? We shall defeat thee, Malmafad. So this guy actually kind of freaked me out when I first played this. I figured it out on my own, but like, look at these faces on the statue.
Hey, bless you for waking up from my deep, dark sleep. I mean, thanks a lot, sir. But now I will get my revenge on you. Get ready for it. Or, is that okay with you, sir? I laugh at your misfortune. Now your magic power will drop by 1/2. Congratulations. Now do your best, even though I'm sure it won't be enough. Have a nice day. See ya.
Okay, so you may think, don't panic. My magic power, whatever. Kefka voice, not quite. a little softer than the Kefka voice. A little easier on my throat. Yeah, don't panic. My magic power is not. No, I didn't lose my power. Is not dropped by half. It's whenever I use stuff, it will take half. It will. I'll spend half as much as I did before. No, not the novelist. Kafka. Okay, now that I have this chest, I guess I might as well just take it to the guy. This is great. This is awesome. Oh! There's another thing I can do back there that I forgot about. And I should not have... Like, the map is so dense. There's so much. Yeah, actually helped. I wouldn't have gone there if I knew I was permanently nuking my magic power. This map is so dense, there's just so much to do on every screen. Like this. You like this? I like this. Killing the zombie chickens. Heck yeah. I'll stay over here. I found a Pizza Hut. I love me some Pizza Hut. Oh. Come on. Let's go. Yeah, get a Pizza Hut. Oh right, I was talking about the genre stuff with Zelda. So we all know that Miyamoto's biggest inspiration for Zelda was his own life experience of traveling across the countryside and finding a cave, taking a lantern, and going in as a child. Pretty good life experience, I gotta say. I'll get back to that once I talk to this guy. I heard that you know I used to be a thief, right? Okay, I didn't set this up, but there's a guy in the forest who tells you that this guy used to be a thief. Well, I'll open a chest for you. Will you keep it secret from everyone else? Will you please promise? Tell it to everyone. Everyone must know. I'm not gonna tell. How's the guy heard? I don't know. He's been sitting here this whole time. Maybe the birds tell him. There's a magic bottle, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. While we're in the neighborhood. This is like the subtitle of this game. The second subtitle should be While We're in the Neighborhood, because there's just so much everywhere. The Legend of Zelda, While We're in the Neighborhood. Why is it gone? Jordan Resin said something on stream and we had to change the name. What an idiot. Well, I mean, he also... You are required to pass him by earlier in the game, Ryan, so... Even if he does... Even if there's no way he could have known that you knew he was a thief. It's not bad. He knows who you are. Remember the flute boy? After wandering into this world, I turned into this shape. I enjoyed playing the flute in the original world. There was a small grove where many animals gathered. Ryan? Yes, Ryan. I want to see that place again. I buried my flute there with some flower seeds. Will you try to find it for me? Yeah, no way. Then I will lend you my shovel. Good luck. Thank you. You borrowed a shovel. I never know what I'll find. I never know. Lol. All of my buddies are here. I never know what I will find. Ever. What? I'm so stupid. I forgot to go into the light world. You can see an echo of him. There we go. Gotti. Its music surely holds some mysterious power. You get an ocarina in this game. What the heck, Zelda? What the heck? Thank you, but it looks like I can't play... Yes, it was a chocobo. Can't play my flute anymore. Please take it. If by chance you go to the village I lived in, please give it to a tired old man you will find there. Well, my mind is getting hazy. Please let me hear the sound of the flute one last time. This poor kid. He just got, wandered into the dark world. Looking for the golden power, but it had already been taken. And now he's transformed into a tree, fated to be like one of these goons. I mean, really, maybe that's what happens to every monster eventually. Maybe that's why there's so many in Ganon's world. Yeah, exactly. Well, it does, I mean, if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, I don't want to just spew spoilers. You may know what I'm talking about. It's not Dragon Quest 15. But close. Why did I do that? No reason. The part of the game I played after your urging. I mean, that's most of the game. Octus Big Boy Journey, different franchise. I have a few questions, actually. I won't ask them, though, so you're not wrong. Where's the Dragon Ball? Somewhere else. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way and now we are here. The slots on the Fire Emblem. Wait. We do, don't we? We do need another fairy. Come on, fairy. Yeah. Dragon Quest 5. Tenku no Hanayome for the Nintendo Super Famicom. And now we are in Dungeon 3 of the Dark World. At least Dungeon 5. That's Dungeon 6. Almost done. Congratulations, Malachites. Dun dun. Dun dun. Bum 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 bum. I think I need to press on this, but if I don't, that would be bad. Oh, I didn't need to come down here yet. Alright, Grouchy. Well, we do need some more milk. Maybe some more eggs. I came down the wrong one. I got a little overzealous. I was like, if you get this a bunch of people, I don't need that. Sure. Oreos? Oh, can you get... Are you still listening? I'll just text it to you. Nope. All right, I don't know if I'm gonna shoot for it, but we'll see. I don't want my viewers to have to sit through advertisements. You feel empty inside. I would feel so accomplished if I were you. 2 miles home. What's that, a humble brag? Oh, boo-hoo, no homework. No, good job. Oh. Swizzle sticks. I got the big key. So this dungeon's pretty tricky because there were a lot of entrances. It's okay. I think skill. There's very little of this dungeon that actually needs to be done to beat the game, or to beat the dungeon. Yeah, easy as that. Just take it out of your body. I do it all the time. It's really good because sometimes your skeleton gets dirty and you want to clean it. If you've never cleaned your skeleton, I highly suggest trying it. Yeah, it's just hygienic, you know? It's good practice. See ya. Oh, I need to hit that switch. The switch changes where the pits are, so... It might be, yeah. Okay, 1 key, fire rod to cast it. Yeah, I get the point. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna be done with this one pretty quick. Whether I die a few times or not. Because the boss of this place is pretty rough. Schlinkle! Nope. Did I just make a Despicable Me reference? Oh, look at that. This one I did actually figure out on my own, but I can see why it would be really easy to miss it. That you have to use the fire rod to burn that bug sticking out of that guy's mouth. Anyway, now that we've done that, we've gotten pretty much everything we need. It's a really non-linear and confusing labyrinth of a dungeon. But there's not actually much that's required to beat it. That's something I really like about it, is that once you've mastered the dungeons in this game, you can pretty much dart through them without a problem. These guys are weak to fire. Because they're very heavily navigation focused. Oh, what do I do here? There's no... Oh, I'm a bunny. What do I do here? Oh, yeah. Wabbit. Yeah, I'm a wabbit with a carrot sword. Only I can't use the carrot sword when I'm a wabbit. It's the futility of it all. I don't even know what I'm talking about there. Anyway. Not very good timing. You make a very good point. This is Mothra, who's definitely not based on Mothra from the Godzilla films. Whom I will kill. Mark my words. Maybe I should have brought a magic potion along. Yeah? That's a dead moth. If ever I saw one. Dungeon down. Because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. Do you know the prophecy of the Great Cataclysm? This is the way I heard it. I just like these little lines. It's nothing, right? But I love that they add, this is the way I heard it. Like it's this legend that's been passed down for a really long time, and everybody's heard it a little bit differently. If a person who has an evil heart gets the Triforce, a hero is destined to appear. And he alone must face the person who began the Great Cataclysm. If the evil one destroys the hero, nothing can save the world from his wicked reign. Oh, only a person of the Knights of Hyrule, who protected the royalty of Hylia, can become the hero. You are of their bloodline, aren't you? Then you must rescue Zelda without fail. Do you understand? Not at all. Yeah. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. The Triforce. Hold on, just one moment. Yeehaw! Yeah, one second. Okay. I'm back. Sorry to keep you waiting. That's a Kid Icarus reference. Yeah, they're ribs. They're massive, monstrous ribs. You missed them. You missed the ribs. Yeah, I love that the dungeon is just in the middle of the forest. Yeah, Kid Icarus needs a sequel. I mean, like, okay, Kid Icarus Uprising needs a sequel. Kid Icarus has 2 sequels. Nobody ever played of Myths and Monsters for the Game Boy, and if you said you did, or if you think you did, you're probably lying. I don't really know what that means, what I just said, but anyway, we're gonna do Dungeon 7 now because we've just done 3, 4, and 5 is the, or actually, sorry, we're gonna do Dungeon 6, I lied. The Mega Man GBA games. Yeah, nobody's ever played this. Yeah, I have a... I mean, I'm not, I don't think I'm terrible at drawing ribs, but I don't like drawing. Yeah. It is just food, but you know. You know. Yeah, me too. The little skull animation. It's like, it's a small thing, but it's a cute little touch. The map, so well designed, you go. Takes 2 seconds to get from place to place. Oh crap! I didn't actually. I didn't play the song. Oh, I'm an idiot. You know what? Well, while we're here. Oh wait, can I actually do it? I don't know if I can do this thing. Maybe I can do it. I keep forgetting little things and it's costing me time, but that's okay. Pink hair, man. Pink Link. Yeah. Nobody really knows why his hair is pink. I think it might be because of the palette of the bunny. No, Emma was drawing. Doing homework. I think it's because of the palette of the bunny. But Link's palette changes a couple of times, and the bunny's tunic doesn't change colors? So I don't really know. I really need this. Hold up the Master Sword and you will get the magic of Bombos. And this vulture will not stand a chance. This is the Bombos Medallion. Its magic makes the ground explode with power. Watch your magic meter. A specific minority? Pink-haired people? Is that it? Peter Pan likes? What? What are you gonna say? Hellions? Oh, well, I mean... Pointed people with pointed ears? People who enjoy the color green? People who know how to use swords? Oh, right, yeah. Well, he's kind of a righty when you swing it over here. So what do you have to say to that? He's ambidextrous. I'm going over here. Nah. What do you mean? Look for yourself. Nah. What? What? It's right here. I'm doing it. Alright. I forgot to do this. Oh, I didn't even go to the... I didn't even show you why I knew how to do this. Anyway, there's a bird inside of this statue. Fine, he's a lefty. That's fine. Bored, yep. Okay, yeah. So there's this old man, he told us about his nephew. Oh, the manga doesn't count. Mumble mumble. Oh, this is my son's flute. Did you meet my son? Where is he? Is he all right? Oh, I see. Well, I can tell what you want to say by the look in your eyes. Would you keep the flute, and will you play its sweet melody for the bird in the village square? I beg of you, please. My son would probably want it this way. But still, I wish I could see him once more. Well, how tragic. Anyway, that's how I know. Yeah, that's weird. Mr. Dog? Maybe it's because of the colon? The name is Mr. Dog, and I'm here. I'm Ziggy Stardust, and I'm here to clean up. Anyway. We saw this place earlier, but now that we have the Master Sword, we can actually go and access it. There's just one more example of this game's wonderful little plants and payoffs. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Hold up the Master Sword and you will get the magic of ether. We might as well get the other one while we're doing this. Might as well. This is the ether medallion. Its magic controls the upper atmosphere and polar wind. Watch your magic meter. I like that you can dodge the bird. Where is the... I believe there's a portal near here. I don't think I'm wrong about that, but just in case, we're gonna go and find a portal. Ether! It's kind of a fun story gameplay integration thing. We know that Aghanim is trying to join the two worlds at Hyrule Castle. So when we enter the gate, it's slowly spilling out into our world. And by our world, I just mean the way. I love that somebody made a sign. I mean, they must be really bored here. Hey, want to come to the Palace of Darkness? I'll give you a little point, point in the right direction. Tick-a-doo. Oh, ah, we are gonna go get the final medallion. It's gonna be pretty awesome. So we saw that the first two medallions were gotten from these ancient tablets that were just... we got them from the Ten Commandments. But this one is a little bit different. Let's read this sign. Curses to anyone who throws something into my circle of stones. I sure hope nobody throws anything into my circle of stones. Oh, you did it now. Was it you who disturbed my peaceful nap? I will give this to you if you go away. What scene in Bionicle? This is the Quake Medallion. Its magic causes the ground to shake and defeats nearby enemies. A little bit of a grammatical error there, but I'm not complaining. We got the Quake Medallion, which will be necessary, I believe. Where the Toa find the only piece of paper. The only piece of paper. Well, now I definitely don't remember them looking for a piece of paper. I apologize. There is something... There is a feature I will show you. So I like that you have to get the bird to access this dungeon. It's just neat. It connects these little threads, like your adventure. All of your little side adventures are relevant to the main quest. Yeah, I'll show you guys the thing I think is better in another game. So let's go to. I don't remember a list. Yeah, they're not Wii Remote. Well, the horse minigame actually doesn't involve the Wii Remote, but it's just so... It's just in your face. There's no way to... I get your point. I don't know. Even when I know people are joking, I just start thinking about it, and then I get a little... Anyway, we controlled the polar wind, we stopped the storm. Twilight Princess fishing is just a wonderful diversion. Just fantastic. I sure hope Chad isn't watching this. It's gonna kill me. Okay, so you may think, well, Jordan, what the heck are you gonna do now? There's no way over this stupid gap without the hook shot, and you don't have it. So what? Oh, Chad's favorite game is Twilight Princess. And you don't have it. What the heck are you gonna? Oh! I did it. So if you use the Pegasus boots and bump into the block, you'll bounce back over the pit. And this is actually something I discovered for myself. Because there's a part... Oh? Because there's a part where you have to do it to get one of the secrets in the final dungeon. And it's optional, but I was really surprised to find that it had an application in the main game, if you want to do the dungeons out of order. It's one of my favorite little tricks. Oh, I jumped the gun again. Always going to the big key before I'm supposed to. That's okay. What did you just realize? Yep. Yes, it is. I told you would. I told you, like, when I wrote it, I was like, you're gonna like my bio. You can't believe it. At your Juness. It's a Persona 4 reference, Ryan. You don't feel dumb. No, I finished Persona 5. Yeah, well, I finished Persona 4. It took me a really long time. Persona 5. You know I finished Persona 5. I told you about that. Did you forget, like, this whole discussion that we had about... Anyway. Ryan, I was thinking about maybe playing Chrono Trigger on stream. Yeah, you. Look at... did we not talk about this? No, I told you. I did tell you. Look at the Discord. We talked about this. No, it doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm just... I did not... Look at the Discord. I told you. I am absolutely 100% positive that I told you. Oh, I didn't get this stupid thing. Okay. Doesn't matter. I can do it without it. I'll just take some damage. No. Pulls out the receipts. Oh. Does this lead to anything I forget? Another key? Another key? Thank you. So there's a magic cape that I forgot to get, which turns you invisible and you don't take damage if you have it on. Of course, it absorbs your magic power, so you don't want to get too greedy. Because you need that schmutz. Anywho, oh, blocks. Blocks in the way. Once again, we have blocks. Sculpting twists. Bodox. Wait, did I... Is it down here? Ah, yes. I am the remembering one. I think dun, 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 dun. It was actually a pretty good version of the torch lighting puzzle because it takes place across 2 rooms. Wow. Then we have these. I just pushed that guy back. Doo-doo. I think I got disconnected with my chat for a second. So we light all 4 of those, and I didn't show you the room to the right before, but it was a lot smaller a second ago. Did I send you a pic? I believe I did. Maybe you never saw. I'll show it to you later. I think I just have to fall down this hole. And now, big key. This is the master key of the dungeon. Yes. I'm making these dungeons look really easy. I mean, I hope I am, because I don't know. I want to impress you. But they are rather confusing the first time you come through. In the best kind of way, I think. Because I like everything about this game. Yes, it is. You got the Cane of Somaria. It will be very helpful if you make proper use of it. What a mysterious question mark. Would you look at that? The map. Map. Believe it or not, Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. There isn't too much left of this game now that we've hit our stride. I mean, there are some things. I'm gonna figure this out. I said I'm gonna ferry this guy. Well, it's talking about the materials, so I feel okay about that. I'm a rabbit. Oomph. Well, my character's name is in this game, so thanks to some tomfoolery. Da, 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 da. I mean, we've got 3 more dungeons before Ganon's Tower. I know that sounds like a lot, but I mean, look at our inventory. We got most of the things. This block is not behaving. Okay, whatever. How would I use the Pegasus boots in real life? Oh, that's a tough question. I mean, we've seen time and time again, Link bashes headfirst into walls with this thing. With those shoes of his. Yeah, plowing right through sidewalks. I mean, I might hurt somebody. Pegasus boots are kind of a weird thing to apply to real life. Which is why I'm sure, well, it is probably the reason why they haven't shown up in 3D Zeldas. There's a lot of money in that if you blow up that crack in the wall, but we don't need to, because we've got 950, and that would just be a waste. They can have the treasure. This crack in the wall, however. Oh, whoops. I keep hitting it because it's slightly above my up arrow key. I've got the right shift as the start button. Yep. Time it. There we go. There we go. Ryan, you weren't here, but we talked a lot about Zelda design and other such things. Why I think this game is the best, and I think we've already discussed it together. Why, like I have gushed about this game to you on a couple of occasions, so I'll spare you from that if I'm remembering correctly. So I'm playing my first graphic adventure game. Currently, I'm almost done with it. It's a LucasArts game called Loom. This boss is thrilling. Check this out. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my. Oh crap. Has anyone ever heard of Loom? I mean, I told Emma about it. No, LOOM. LucasArts, 1990. Eyeball boss dead. Dead in the ground. Dead in a car container. Something that maybe some players won't like about this game compared to some other Zeldas is that you need to pick up the heart container to progress. I mean, if you're hardcore, you want to take a challenge. There are a lot of other challenges you can do in this game. Like I'm doing Dungeon 6 before Dungeon 4 and 5. I mean, Dungeon 5 and 2? Yeah. Yeah, because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. Ganon captured us because he couldn't break the seal of the wise men with his power alone. And then, using the wizard Aghanim as his pawn, he drew us into the dark world. After cracking the seal with our powers, he sealed us inside of these crystals. He then gave us to his loyal monsters. But Ganon didn't plan on your getting this far. Now, Princess Zelda's waiting for you inside of Turtle Rock. Please hurry. Do you understand? Yep. Near the way to the hero lead to the driver. Oh, my lovely 2 viewers. You're the only ones who understand me. So, she mentioned Turtle Rock as the place that we gotta go next, and that's because in the regular order of this game, you would be doing it next, but we're not because we could if we had the hook shot, but that would require us having done Dungeon 2, and I did not. We're saving the hook shot because it's cool. Oh no! You are cool and hip, that's true. My wonderful 2 viewers. Sorry. Anyway. Wait, did I do it wrong? No, I didn't. I got the thing! So if you wanted to do a low heart Zelda run, this would not be the game to pick. Who cares? I don't know. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Where am I going? Dungeon 5? Dungeon 5? Dungeon 5. Da-da. I wonder if some people just don't know that I don't know how they... I mean, maybe they just didn't remember, but I sent everybody... I sent all of my buddies reminders yesterday. And a lot of them responded to it. So, maybe they just got busy. I don't know why I'm lingering on it. It's not really a big deal. I just like playing this game. I'll take any excuse to play A Link to the Past again. My favorite game. Oh shoot. Talking Skull. Death approaches. Dun 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 dun. Let's get a piece of heart. Piece of heart. Get a piece of heart. Remember this? Maybe you didn't. I got it. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Alright. So this part is pretty infamous. The Ice Palace. Now the Ice Palace is infamous basically for one big reason. And that is that there's this one puzzle that makes you have to circumnavigate the entire dungeon. And you gotta do it even more if you want the big treasure. The big treasure of this dungeon is the blue tunic. I don't think I'm gonna get it because it would just take more time to go through and get it. So I think we'll be fine without it. We've already done one of the later dungeons without it. I've played this game a few times without getting any of the tunic upgrades. I think we're okay. Oh, you know what though? Oh, there's one room. There's one room where we actually do need the hookshot in this dungeon, and I forgot about it. Should I leave? I mean, I think I might be able to do a trick to get out. We'll try it once to get over the ledge. Should I risk doing the... There's a trick you can do with bombs to get over the ledge, but I don't know if I'm gonna get it. What do you guys think? Should I try it once? I mean, it's gonna take more time to just go into this dungeon and get to that point again. Because it's a pretty... Like, there's a path you gotta take, no matter how many times you come through. I like that Link's Awakening added shortcuts. Ocarina of Time made the shortcuts a little more natural. Just go get the hookshot? Okay. Okay. Fine. I was gonna try. That's okay. I landed on a bush. Just go get the hookshot already. Stop talking about how much you want the hookshot. Sure. The hookshot is a very beloved item in the Zelda series. A working hookshot that won't rip your arm off. Use it. Your birthday's coming up. You're gonna have to get to the hookshot if I want to make the deadline. So here's the deal. I'm running right past it, but here's the deal. Is it down here or up there? Oh no, it's down. Yep. Here's the deal with Dungeon 2. Emma may be busy with the clay sculpture. Here, okay. So we have to get the water in here so that it will be the same in the water will also show up in this dungeon's Dark World counterpart. I did this wrong. Wait, did I do it wrong? I did do it wrong. I'm gonna have to do it again because I need a. It's gonna reload the water when I come back. Hold on a second. Doodle-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. I don't really know if I have the kind of voice that's good for streamers to have. That's kind of weird to say. I mean, people like, you know, you gotta talk for a really long time. People, your audience has to like listening to you, right? It's a good voice? Okay. I was gonna get a modulator. Weirdly enough. Maybe it's because you know me. I don't know what RS streamers are. Anyway, now we did it right. Now we can go on. You may enter. Oh, we're escape. I should get an anime girl V-tubing model. I think the voice would create so much dissonance. Oh my god. I know they would. You're not totally wrong. You know what? Yeah, well, I guess that's true. I know, I'm just going with the joke. I'm not actually considering getting an anime girl to represent me. Oh, you don't have a guy. Yeah. I get you. I get you. Oh, Voltorb? Oh, the Sparky guys? So that's what you're talking about, right? I think I know a guy. Well, that's from, it's spoken in Gravity Falls. I don't think that's what Emma was referencing, though. Ah, yes. So this is the water dungeon. Water dungeons are notorious. Muscle Man. Oh, yeah. Well, in Seinfeld, it's Kramer. Kramer always knows a guy. Water is wet. Water dungeons are totally notorious in this series, though I don't think this one is that complicated, really. Because you don't need to raise, and you don't need to, like, once you change the water level, you change it forever. You never have to change it again. And they're usually, probably. I mean, I hope so. Yeah, once you change the water level, it's usually just changed for a room or 2 rooms. It's not that complicated a puzzle-solving tool. Well, didn't you see the render of the Pegasus boots? I mean, they're pretty high. Look at those. Oh, no, they're sort of high. It's kind of weird that the developers themselves have just put a spiky thing right there. Like, I don't know. A little strange. When you're strange. Wait, is that the right thing to do? I think it was. Later, it's going to become relevant later. Pelvises suck. Indeed they do. Yeah, sculpting is not like drawing. If anyone ever asks you about the difference between 2D and 3D animation, you love sculpting. I don't know why I'm repeating it. I mean, you can... They're hard. I mean, you're doing a skeleton, right? So... And they're especially strange. These little water blobs. Ganon has summoned the power of water itself to hurt me. I think I'm going this way. Was I right? I was wrong. Oh, that's why I lowered the switch, because of the... Alright, I left the blue on so that the red would stay down. Doo-doo. No big deal. The big key. So unlike a lot of Zelda dungeons in later games where you get the boss key basically to mark the end of the dungeon, the big key is used as sort of a halfway point. You get the big key, you get the item, and the big key can open more than just one door in the dungeon. Like when we were in the fourth dungeon in the Thieves' Town, there were all of these gates guarding the fake maiden, who was actually the boss. And they were all opened using the big key. Ba-na-na-na! Boing! This is the hook shot. It extends and contracts, and boing! It can grapple many things. Is that Mr. Saturn? Boing! Oh, whoops. Yeah, there's a key I forgot to get. Zoom! Boing. Okay. I'm doing it. I mean, just see how good this game is. You just go. Like, all of these actions I'm doing would take forever if... Okay, I'm not gonna make this like a huge 2D, 3D debate. But even among the 2D games, I think this controls just really well. 2D is good. I don't really think I need to go down here. Yeah, this was not. I was just checking. Doesn't hurt to check. So this is a bit of a, a little bit of a spatial puzzle. That door is closed, right? And we look at this and we're like, oh, well, obviously this door opens. That's the only door that opens. But no, this door also opens. Like you gotta think about the rest of the room. It's a simple thing, but as a player, just, you know, gets you thinking about the space a little bit better. We gotta drain the water. We gotta drain the water. I think we gotta walk into one of those yet. Sorry, I haven't had a lot to say. There's a lot of discussion going on earlier, and I knew I would arrive at the point where we're sort of in the middle of the game. Got to go through the dungeons. There isn't too much about the game that I have to add to what I've previously said. Other than that, it's just pretty darn great. Got a lot of hidden secrets and such. The upcoming boss appears as a mini-boss in Majora's Mask, if you could believe it. What's the Wonderful 101 going? Well, you see, the Wonderful 101... Where's the key? The Wonderful 101 is definitely going. Not at all been on hold lately. Thanks to school. Like, this is the only game playing I've really done. I mean, I'm doing Loom for class. There was also Prince of Persia, which I also did for class. So I was lucky to play Persona 5 before things kind of got out of hand. Anyway, if I were playing the dungeons in order, these puffballs would take more than one slash to kill. However, I did Dungeon 4, which means I got the... Oh, what? Which means I got the good glove, the Titan's Mitt, which means I was able to take the blacksmith over to the guy, which means I got the better sword, which means this guy's dead. Which means I get the thing. Tick-a-down, tick-a-down, tick-a-down. Tick-a-down, 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 down, down. Would it be a waste if I beat this game? No? Because of you I can escape from the class. I mean, it's gonna keep a video record if anyone wants to watch it, I guess. It's not as fun, I guess. That is why it is hidden in the Golden Land. Only a select few know of its location, but at some point that knowledge was lost. The person who rediscovered the Golden Land was Ganondorf, the evil thief. Yeah, you thought Ganondorf was just a thing, a name that was added in Ocarina of Time. But no. El Dorado, yeah. Really good. You read Voltaire. Candide. Now we have magical powers which only the hero can make the most of. There are some other magical warping points like the one you saw with me. Yeah, you're supposed to do this one as the second dungeon, so he's telling you. Ganondorf the thief. No, Ganon, the evil king of darkness. Well, don't talk about Ganon like you're revering him. He's some cool dude. No, I can't say Ganon's regular name, because that would... I don't know. Does Ganondorf prefer to be called Ganondorf? Does he not like the name Ganon? Anyway, we're gonna do the, I don't know, he seems to like it. You know, he was called the Prince of Darkness in the first Zelda. $9.99. Rupees. Alright, now we're back to Dungeon 5. No time at all. Yahoo! Gotta kill this octopus. After this, we'll have Dungeon 8, Dungeon 9, then we will beat the game. What do you know? Though this one might take slightly longer, depending on my luck. And by luck, I mean memory. And by memory, there's nothing else to say. I am stepping on a tile. This is what my commentary is reduced to. If I were playing... I mean, Ryan, I have talked with you about this game before, right? There's no reason for me to reiterate all of the points. Yeah, okay. Well... There are just so many things. There's definitely a dialogue box I want to get to before... Oops. Before we beat the game. Because there's one that I really like. Characterizes the Dark World very well. As a manifestation of Ganon's own twisted desires. Persona 5 speak. The Dark World is a palace. We got Stalfos. The other guys are just stupid, jumpy skeleton dudes. You crave death. Yikes. Yeah, spooky. Elvis Presley? Indeed. The power of Elvis Presley is too great. Oh, I should have gotten the magic cape before coming here. I'm really... I mean, it's not, again, it's not a big deal. If I don't get the magic cape, I'll just take some damage, but... It does make some of this dungeon a lot easier. The magic cape with a p-p-p. I don't know why I lingered on that. Be gone, penguins. Yeah, great. I'll take a potato chip. You've seen Death Note, right? Oh no. Yeah, everybody knows that one. So yeah, you gotta go all the way, like that's where the blue tunic is, but you can't open it. And I don't think I will. Some people say that slippery floors artificially heighten the difficulty. I don't really know what they mean by artificially heightening the difficulty. This just means it's not, I mean, obviously, I mean, it's not natural. I know they don't mean anything good by it. Yeah. What they're essentially saying, well, I know what they mean by it, I just don't know why they use the word, why they say artificial, because, I mean, everything about a game is artifice. But I don't think slippery floors are a bad addition, to be honest. It's not a meaningful increase. Well, I mean, that's not... I don't know what you... Well, that doesn't really add up either, because it's clearly meaningful enough to add a significant challenge. So what I would do here, this is the room I was talking about. You can technically bomb yourself from one side to the other. I've done it before, and I got really lucky. I've tried doing it several times, but sometimes it just doesn't work. I suppose so. I mean, I suppose that's true. I just don't think that's a good way to articulate it. Only I had the magic cape. I mean, I didn't get it because we were just so close to the dungeon. I mean, it's technically, in the scope of this game's map, it's not that far away. You know. I got the map. Like, making traversal more difficult than it was. Just playing, it's a way to play with the established mechanics. Anyway, I'm doing the route that I think is optimal. I had a plan for this dungeon back when I was playing it a lot more. Looking up there. Oh yeah, one of the big skips in this dungeon is just having Dungeon 6's item, the Cane of Somaria. You'll see why in a moment. Oh, yeah, I can get through. You shall see. Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Do a thing for some pure imagination. So, here's the deal. Here's the deal. So this button is a pressure plate. You gotta hold it down. And normally, goddamn it. Normally, if you did the dungeons in order, you would not have the Cane of Somaria. You would have to go up, make sure that the blue button is held down. Or you'd have to do this so that the blue blocks are down, and you can push one of those blocks down into this room, But to do that, you gotta go basically all the way around the dungeon, because the way these blocks work is that they'll block you off from pushing the block that you'll need to, well, okay. I don't really know if I can explain this well without showing you the room again, but if you remember, there are red blocks blocking the way around back to the block that you would be able to push. So you have to go all the way back around the dungeon to push it, and that's why people hate this dungeon. I actually forgot about that until, like, just now. I just knew that I wanted to do Dungeon 5 before Dungeon 6 before Dungeon 5. So that's what I did. We got the boss! Cloud with an eyeball. This game loves its eyeballs. We can use the Bombos medallion to break this thing. You can also use the fire rod, but this is more efficient. Now breaks into these three guys. The three brothers. These are definitely like, these are Krakow from Kirby. The Krakow brothers. And that's that. That went pretty well. Ba-da-bum, 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 Yahoo! Yeah. Well, Link is he's an ambidextrous. Okay. Because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. They say that the Hylia people controlled mysterious powers, as did the 7 wise men. But the blood of the Hylia has become thin over time. We who carry the blood of the 7 wise men do not possess strong power anymore either. Our powers will increase if we mix the courage of the knights with the wisdom of the wise men. Only a short time remains until the gate of the castle linking the worlds opens completely. If you defeat Ganon, this world will vanish and the Triforce will wait for a new holder. I believe in you. Good luck. Do you understand? Yep. May the way the hero land of the Triforce. Yahoo! One Dragon Ball to go! That is correct. Find the Dragon Balls, look out for them all. I don't actually know if I'll need the magic cape, but at this point it's the principle of the thing. I just need it. I wanna get it. Yeah. Well, go ahead. I'm not stopping you. It's slightly inappropriate. Time for the magic cape. I don't really know how you would phrase that joke, though, aside from just saying what it is. You are invisible when you wear it. Watch your magic meter. Then again, I don't have your comedic senses. Not really fun. Yeah, no. It was funnier to just say you were gonna do it. I'm not that good at quips. I mean, I don't... Oh yeah, there was a heart piece in Kakarika Village. Kakahakahuka Village. Pre-planned quips. Well, that's not quite what I, you know, the idea of a quip is that you come up with it on the spot, isn't it? There's a way to do this where you can push everyone. I think you start up top. Oh, well, this is actually pointless because I have all of the rupees I can possibly hold, so never mind. There's a way to do that, though. I was gonna do it. Got a piece of heart. I'm gonna get one more of those. I mean, there are a couple that I know there are more that I know of, but I'm not gonna get enough to. I don't think I'm gonna get enough to get another heart piece, or to get another heart container. So we'll just leave it at this last heart piece. Oh, and I wanted to get that dialogue box. That's right. So that's gonna be all the way to the right. I mean, it's not much. Maybe one of you will find this interesting. I can actually say both of my viewers. It will be hilarious because it's true. Wow, I haven't seen a normal person in a few hundred years. Let me talk to you for a while. Surprisingly, the Triforce created this world to fulfill Ganon's wish. What is Ganon's wish, you ask? It is to rule the entire cosmos, which might be possible with the power of the Triforce behind it. Wait, that's not what he... I mean, that is what he said. I guess... I thought he was gonna say something else, but maybe I forgot who said the thing. Ganon's wish to rule the entire... Well, anyway. Let's see the Dark World version of the Sanctuary. This little hole with some tables here. We got a squid guy.
Hey, I'll tell you a profitable story if you pay me 20 rupees. How about it?
No.
I see. I'm not interested in talking to people who don't have rupees.
He just gives you some hints. I like the little guys in caves who give you hints. However, I'm not in the market for one of them all. Look at this subtle arrow. Anyway, we're gonna get... We are going to get... a heart piece. A piece of heart. Yes. It's going to be up here. Okay, alright. I think you actually need the magic mirror, the magic cape to get this, so I'm glad I went out of my way to do it. This is a minor thing, but one of the few things I think this game does better than A Link Between Worlds is the knockback from attacks. Enemies will get pushed back when you attack them. Sometimes you'll get pushed back when you attack them. So either way, you have to keep moving. You can't just stay in one place when you're you know, moving around and doing combat. And I think that's an important point that gets missed a lot, because in A Link Between Worlds, you can just stand there and wail on an enemy until they die. I'm killing them in one hit, so it's not... Yeah, like, so... I gotta keep moving to make sure I stay in range. And that's an important little difference that keeps the players engaged. A bit. We are going to go up to the Death Mountain. Mountain of Death. Never heard of it? We are going up to the mountain. So there are some... There's a whole chunk of the mountain I'm not going to explore just because of time. Because I don't want to take 5 hours to beat the... It's not going to. I don't think so, anyway. We're pretty close to the end. Only a couple more dungeons left. It's just a shame. I'd like to show you all of the things. But I also want to do the video game. Oh. Unfortunate placement. I also want to be reasonable because I've been sitting here for a pretty long time. Anyhow. Yep. Yeah, there's a... I know how to get that heart piece, and it's actually a pretty good little puzzle, but for the sake of time, I will refrain. Oops. Whoops. I forgot the order that you gotta push them in. There we go. And then we use the Kuwait medallion. To open up the Turtle Rock so that we can rescue Princess Zelda. Because Zelda's not at the end of the game, she's right here. Because she's just one of the maidens. I mean, it makes sense. Let's probably get some more fairies. I'm doing this with the green tunic. Oops. Case in point. I don't think that room is actually for anything. We go up to this one and we'll get a key. So, you gotta ride this one around, and then shoot those torches when they... Well, what are they? Not quite torches. I don't know. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, get over there, please. Oh, come on. Alright. My bad. My bad. We need as much magic as we can get for this dungeon, so... Sure we'll go. Anyway. Here we go. I was gonna use the magic cape, but we just spent kind of a lot. Got the map, and can I get a key? Great. think there's a key in here. I forgot. Is there? Okay. Am I being bamboozled? I think there's a key. But again, I actually don't know. I think that maybe it's up here. Gonna walk by. Okay. Oh, that's my last fairy. Gonna have to use some of that magic powder on those anti-fairies to get some more. Yeah, okay. That room didn't have anything. Everybody always makes such a big deal out of Chain Chomps being in Link's Awakening, but here they are. In this game. Let's hope I don't get hit. I hear you. Sorry about. Sorry if this is really boring. Sorry if this is really boring. So these pipes look really complicated in their arrangement, but they're actually not. But I think I may have gone the wrong way. Yeah. Oh, the big key is in there. I gotta go through this one. I said they weren't complicated, but I went through the wrong one anyway. Wow, I got them all. It's pretty good. Ah, yep. Alright, I got two. I think the enemy design in this game is pretty good and varied. There are ones that chase you. You know, different effects. I'm gonna have this hit the wall. Please hit the wall. Yeah. You know, this one that's like a Pokey and Pokey from Mario, not from. Oh shoot. Eyeball laser. I got the big key. Oh wait, yeah. Don't actually want to go back. What is right? Oh, we can get some more. Shoot. Kind of bugging you now? What's bugging you? The arrowhead is made of wood? Yeah. What of it? We're gonna get the silver arrows. Oh, I should have gotten those. Where do you get the silver arrows again? Oh yeah, I remember. We'll get the silver arrows. It's, you know, it's not. Not gonna argue. You are correct, good sir. Oh, shnikey. This may be a little bit more entertaining if... I don't know. I hope it's a little bit entertaining. I mean, I know watching other people play games is not as fun as doing it yourself, and I don't know... Oh, this is great. This is an awesome little puzzle. So, like, you think you're in the middle of the dungeon, but you're also in the overworld, so you switch over, and this is the only way to get to this cliff from earlier. It's pretty great. You can get a heart piece by going into there, but we don't need it. I mean, if it was just the heart piece, I would have gone in, but there's a little bit of a puzzle. We got the mirror shield. Now I can reflect things that my old shield couldn't block. How about that? Mummy, I got a mirror shield. That hurt. I just got whacked. Oh, I can't say that anymore. I got whacked. I don't know if that's any better. You know, I'll just take this one. Yeah, I was recently told that there's a song that uses that as an acronym for something. Anyway. We're trying to keep it PG. PG-13, I don't know. No, WAP, right. Alright. It is. But, like, I'm still saying it, so it's that... It doesn't matter how it's spelled, if... whatever. I thought that had fairies in it, but it was... I mean, it's pronounced the same way, so it doesn't make a difference. Anyway, it's just that Miles was getting on me for saying it while playing Persona 5, so... It's just a thing I used to say all the time, and now I cannot. No longer permitted. I violated the law. Oh shoot. Oh gosh, diddly dang. I forget where the thing is. I need to get a switch. Please. Oh, there it is. How devious. Oh! Oh. My goodness gracious. This is quite honestly, this is rather tragic. This is a tragedy. Okay, we got it. Hit the switch, now we can go to the door. Diddle 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 diddle. Please go around. Welcome back. We are going through a door. We are in Turtle Rock. I don't know what happened when you left, so I don't know what to recap you on, but suffice it to say, we are doing alright. Welcome back to Dog Games. Dog Grumps? I don't mean to scare you off, Ryan. I'm sorry. I like dogs. I can't help it. So this is kind of a courtesy on the game's part. I don't really think that this is going to be, you know. But whenever you go outside, you didn't really get to see this, but if you're outside and you walk in, you basically, if you die, you start at whatever entrance you came through the dungeon in. My voice sounds quiet? How about you, Ryan? Does my voice sound quiet? It's just the people shouting in the pool? No? Okay. I don't know. Okay. I like how the mirror shield and these enemies make you play with positioning in a different way. No problem. What was I even talking about? Oh, that the openings of dungeons, I'm sorry, when you die, you'll just start at whatever entrance you came through. And if you start at another entrance, you know, it's just a nice thing for them to do for the dungeon so late into the game. They give you a little out. Anyway. I'll just take it. And it's very close to the boss, so it's a good checkpoint to have. I caught a fairy! I feel like I haven't really done the best job showing everything that I want about this game because I'm going through it kind of fast. That's just kind of a consequence of the format, I guess. Maybe we will beat it at the 5-hour mark because I don't know, the next dungeon I think I know where to go, but it's kind of long. Mayhaps what? So this is why you need the ice rod. Ah, shoot. So you get it outside of a dungeon. Yeah, monster design good. I didn't get the best sword yet. Probably should have done that if I wanted this to be quick. Oh, come on. Oh, I bounced back. That's okay. Yeah, I really like the scale of the monsters in this game. I really don't want to run out of magic. Please get... Oh no! Oh no, I just have to die! Ah, this hasn't happened to me in like a really long time. Wow. I didn't think this was gonna happen. Oh man. Oh. I have 2 more fairies too. I can't even get... I have to die. Ooh, this is... Oh wait, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna start from... Hold on a second. I don't think I'm gonna start from the dungeon if I go here now. No? Okay. Hold on a second. I think I'll just die. I just gotta die. Sorry. Sorry, everybody. I guess it's a good thing I don't... It's only you guys. Unfortunate. Alright, well, we're right by the boss. Not a huge deal. There's still like a, there's a pot which will always contain maximum magic, so... I might want some fairies though. That is, yeah, that is admittedly one of the flaws of this game. Oh shoot. Yeah, it couldn't be in Smash, Ryan. Sakurai would not allow it. So you gotta watch me meander for a bit. Oh! They got stuck. It's kind of... That's great. I can't reach them though. Gotta get one of them with magic power. I think I only have one shot to get them. Wait. No, I want to catch it in the block. No. Ah. This is the most thrilling part of my Let's Play so far. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. No, I'm not. I'm not. I can't. I gotta get it in there. Oh, shoot. Playing ping pong with this guy. I've invented a new... Oh, he didn't get stuck. Okay, well, I think it's gonna be... I think it's a little bit too hard to do that. He may have disappeared. Maybe I can get him the old-fashioned way. Yes! Can I use more magic power? Do I have enough? I can't. One thing I will grant this game, definitely, is that most of the arsenal is still useful by the end. Good chunk of it. I think I could still use this. Yes! For a second, I thought I was stuck. Let's hope I don't screw it up again by missing a billion times. Alright. Sorry about that, everybody. All two of you. If you're still there. Okay, I'm gonna actually start with this one because it's harder to... No. Wow. Okay, we got that one. Okay. I thought it said EYE for a second. I was like, I? Different kind of eye? This intense. Okay, I got him. Pelvis still evil. Yep. Okay, we're gonna... Well, it's gonna get even cooler because it's gonna shed his shell and become... Crazy snake dude. And I'm lucky I got those fairies. See, like, oh, I didn't even talk about how a lot of the bosses in the later Zelda games follow a very strict formula. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I think I only have one left. If I die here, I might save the rest for later. Okay, we got him. Okay. Woo! Well, your prayers reached me. Oh. It's great. I was so screwed. We rescued Princess Zelda! Yahoo! It's a me, Mario. I appreciate your coming so far to rescue me, as I thought you are the legendary hero. I felt this from the first time we met, when I rescued you from the castle like 4 hours ago. Ganon was waiting inside of his tower to pass through the gate linking the two worlds. Once Ganon enters the light world, it is unlikely that anyone can stop him. But if he stays in the closed space of this world, you can find him wherever he runs. Now go to the Tower of Ganon. We will use our combined powers to break the barrier. Let's return peace to the country without fail. Yeah, right? Do you understand? Yes. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. One dungeon left. One gungeon left. Normally, at this point, we would have the blue tunic, and that would have been a little bit difficult. One dungeon, yes. The Lionels are going to try to make it difficult. But now we can enter Ganon's Keep! We're going to break the barrier of Ganon's tower with our power. The barrier. You know what? Way earlier, I was gonna make a link between. Well, I didn't even mean to do that pun, but I was going to do a thing about adventure games and how I believe it was Richard Garriott. No, not Richard Garriott. Was it Garriott who did Adventure on the Atari? Is that correct? Oh yeah, because I gotta. Well, I mean, can somebody look it up? It doesn't really make a difference. But yeah, that game was definitely a major inspiration for, well, probably because it controls the same way. It's just that adventure. Yeah, Warren Robinette. That's right. Richard Garriott did Ultima. Anyway, yeah, that was a major contributor to this genre of action-adventure games, wherein there is still action gameplay, though there are adventure staples like collecting equipment and delving into dangerous areas and fighting dragons. So you could see Zelda's less of an action RPG. I don't really think it is, even if you do consider the. I think it's definitely more on the action adventure side. Well, because you did the first half. You got good. Grr. Why should you? Why would you be pissed if it's easier now? Did I do it right? I think I might have made a mistake along the way. Yeah. There it is. The whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Forgot about something. That big chest has the red tunic. We're probably not going to get it. We're just gonna fight Ganon with the green. I just wanted to do the hookshot trick. Anyway. It is true that Link's Awakening and other such Zelda games are... Oh yeah, this is what I wanted the silver arrows for, because you can just wreck these guys. But, in like one shot with each of them, but it's fine. Yeah, Link's Awakening is, and other such Zeldas are probably more emotionally affecting, but... And that's why they're so great. I mean, Majora's Mask is my second favorite. Because it's so good. At tugging on your heartstrings. Making you feel some melancholy. Yes, other such Zeldas. Zelda Fitzgerald being one of them. Yeah. Let's go. What did you think? How did the Bungo character... Well, it's because you've been watching it. The Bungo character is the author. Zelda Williams, yeah. That's one of the other such Zeldas. Come on, let's grab one of these. Oh, that's fine. You have something to show me? For me? You shouldn't have. I can easily get the red tunic now, but I want to show off a little bit. I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. We're at the very end of the game. We're at the bitter end. We've gone through this with just the green. And we're gonna stick with green until we die. I mean, it does kind of remove the effect of having, like, significantly grown over the course of the adventure at the end if you're wearing the same clothes. There's, like, some really cool thing about wearing such a different set of gear. But, it's also, you know, it's fun to try. It's fun to actually try. I say as I get hit by a spiky thing, by an X-parasite. These look more like Gordos from the from the Kirby series, if we're being honest. If one is being honest, and that one is me. I like these enemies. They make those guys into Shy Guys in Link's Awakening, and I think that was a hilarious choice. Oh shoot. Right. An Emma Core mood board. I saw that earlier, I just didn't rate it out loud. I had to process it. And off we go. I believe it's in this room where I learned the trick. Yeah. So this is where I learned about the thing where you can bump off of blocks to get to the other side. With the Pegasus shoes. I don't, yeah. Alright, now we go. Well, that happened. Emma, Chad once told me he thought that the pots were too powerful in this game. He thought they shouldn't have been as powerful. I was like, what? First of all, they're a limited resource, so actually landing a shot with a pot, it feels good. And I really don't see. I mean, it's funny. It's like, it's hilarious to throw pots at enemies and kill them. I'm a murderer. I'm sorry. Video games have made me super violent. You remember it well, as if it were yesterday. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep going because this Sparky thing. Okay, now we see this boss again. None of these bosses have like grown in strength since the beginning, so they're actually pretty easy. They're like the exact same. Except now we have this guy shooting in the corner. So it's just there to give you a sense of having grown. Oh yeah, this. That was funny. See, sometimes games just need to create opportunities for hilarious hijinks. What I'm saying is that Zelda should be more like Untitled Goose Game. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't expect that. This is actually the ultimate point I was building up to. I was going to save it till the very end, because I knew only the most devoted fans. Well, we are at the end. We're basically at the end. Alright, well, I was referring to now. This room's a little tricky. No, hit the... There we go. You got some bombs. Oh no. Go. Wow, that healed a lot. I think we can just go through here. But in case. Just in case. Because we skipped a lot of the rooms in the earlier area, so we had an extra key. I believe we'll be left with one, but I don't know. This guy's back, he's in a different arena. And... there it is. Okay, that's it. You're so getting fairy-fied. Those googly eyes. I mean, I guess they're kind of that. We would be able to, like, two-shot this guy if I had the golden sword. I didn't bring it with me because I was a little bit... Ah, we got it. See if you hold it out. You have a little bit more friction. Dungeon Master says what? I'm waiting. Oh, come on, get away from me. Oh, one of them spawned a fairy. Wow. I'm getting kind of lucky with fairies. Oh, we've officially hit 5 hours, like a minute and a half ago. And, oops. Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas, Link. It's great that you could come up here. I'm very happy to see you again, but you'd better believe that we will not have a third meeting. Prepare to meet your doom. Prepare to... it's kind of it's a really weird translation. I'm very happy to see you again. Like, no you're not. What? What are you talking about? It's a weird way to put that. He's even easier this time because now we've got even more projectiles to swipe at him. The tennis. Oh, whoops. I guess I just proved myself wrong. Anyway, we got him. This is not the end. We got one more little cutscene. Ganon rising from Aghanim. So it's a little ambiguous as to whether Ganon was Aghanim or just controlling Aghanim. Anyway, before we go in there, I'm gonna get 2 items. I mean, the golden sword and the silver arrow. We can get them in the same place, luckily, so no problem here. However, I want to up that. So we're almost done. We've just got the final boss fight, and that's it. What do you know? I'm very grateful that you two stuck around, because otherwise I'd be very lonely. I know it's not like the coolest stream of all time, but you know, I appreciate it. It will continue to be fun. I think maybe it'd be better to stream a role-playing game, because I mean, maybe it's just because there weren't a lot of people talking in the tail end, for like understandable reasons. So we just didn't have a lot of people. But I mean, I really love this game. I just kind of, I don't have anyone to bounce off. Oh, of course, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. But yeah, like with an RPG, maybe, yeah, might be a lesson for next time. Oh, whoops, what the... Oops. Oops. Okay, wait. That's okay. I thoughtlessly went into the thing. I didn't mean to do this. Okay, we're just gonna try and beat him without the silver arrows. I've actually never successfully pulled this off. We're just gonna fight Ganon. See how that works out. Dodge! Oh god, I don't actually know if I can do this. I was not thinking at all. Oh no. Why autopilot Zelda? Yeah, I guess. I'm probably not gonna win this fight. I have to survive for A long time. I got only the green tunic, and I don't have the most powerful sword. Oh, damn it. No, this isn't my best run. It's okay. Wait, how do I have another fairy? I have 2 more. Wow, that was a good swipe. By the way, this song is pretty awesome. Okay, well this is not my best performance. Okay. Okay, he's gonna start going to practice run. I don't know, maybe you can do it. It's gonna ask me if I can break through this secret technique of darkness. Can you believe that? Like, what the hell? You are doing well, lad, but can you break through the secret technique of darkness? On guard! That's the best thing that Ganon has ever said in the entire series. Go. Ah. Oh, okay. You knocked me off. Well, that's one way to end the run. Yeah, being French is the secret technique of darkness. Alright. That wasn't the worst way that could have gone. I'll just go buy another bomb so that I can do the thing I was actually going to do before I just waltzed into the final boss chamber without thinking about it. Wow, I can't believe this is recorded. I mean, it's only going to be recorded for a few days. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, no. Oh, take the bomb. I keep accidentally setting the bomb because you press the A button to set the bomb. And the A button just so happens to be the action button for picking up and throwing things. Oh, that was a good slash. Okay, here we go. This'll do it. Won't I throw something in? Give me the silver arrows. Fat fairy? Sorry. Yes. You are an honest person. I like you. I'll give you something important. These are the silver arrows. To give Ganon his last moment. You definitely need them. I know I don't quite have the figure of a fairy. Ganon's cruel power is to blame. You must defeat Ganon because he made me fat. Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, you can blame Ganon all you want, you know. Essentially, it's the curse of the fatness. The fatness curse? I will give you something in return. Now I have the lemon sword. Delicious butter. Curse you, Ganon. I can't stop licking my fingers. Okay, we should get some more fairies. This room will always spawn a fairy. Oh, here's a cool little thing that I learned on a ladder playthrough. If you throw an empty bottle, you will get free magic potion. What about that? How about it? What do you think? Pretty neat. So so my brother Jack, you two know Jack, he tried playing this game after playing a pretty sizable chunk of Zelda 1 and actually enjoying himself. And I was really surprised. I thought he would enjoy this game a lot more because, you know, it's got a lot of quality of life improvements. You got a wider slash. The structure is a little easier to follow. Things are easier to find, etc. But he found it really difficult to aim arrows, which is kind of an essential thing in the first dungeon. I never imagined a boy like me could give you... a boy like me. I never imagined a boy like you could give me so much trouble. It's unbelievable that you defeated my alter ego, Aghanim, the Dark Wizard, twice! But I will never give you the Triforce. I will destroy you and make my wish to conquer both light and dark worlds come true without delay. A boy like me. One day I'll be a real boy. That's all Ganon really wants, is to be a real boy. I mean, look at me, I'm hideous. I thought I wanted to rule the cosmos, but look at me. I'm not really so bad. Oh. He's rather fond of his teleportation skill. And I mean, like, who can blame him? Teleporting does sound pretty awesome. Too bad he gives away where he's gonna go, though. You're doing well, lad. On guard. I am French. That is my secret technique of darkness. And I have 3 fairies, so that's okay. So yeah, you may have noticed before too, we gotta light up the room to see him. And then we gotta hit him with the sword, and then he becomes vulnerable, and then we can shoot him. Please. The lanterns will go out. I don't actually remember how many it takes. No! Okay. Alright, one more time. I gave my best Homer Simpson dove right there. It's a good thing I had that magic potion. I can do it. I know I can do it. I just... Thank you for the encouragement. I can do it faster. Yeah, if not for the handful of slight mishaps I had. I thought it was going to take like 4 hours to beat this game, but I guess. I've never actually timed myself out playing this game before, so. We're just gonna load in that fairy again. Oh, it didn't heal me all the way. Okay. It seems like it's kind of variable because the one that we got in Ganon's tower healed like a whole lot. Did I hit 2 fairies? Did that were on top of each other or something? Because it's possible. Anyway. Alright, doing it for real. This time I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him before he does anything. There. I never imagined a boy like you could give me so much trouble. Nice! Pelvis 2. The sequel. That's okay. Pelvises are pretty ugly. Just a fact of nature. Jeez, I'm getting a lot of... That's what I get for not going for the red tunic. I mean, I haven't... Death hasn't really been the issue so far. It's because he keeps knocking me off of the stage. That's been the thing. I was so close before. God, stop it. So obnoxious. God, Ganon, stop. You're so annoying. With your French taunts. Stop. Oh, and you're teleporting. Just give it a break. Give it a rest, Ganon. You suck. I think he's blue. He's kind of a bluish in Ocarina of Time. I think. He's also blue. He's blue in the first game, for sure. Almost positive of that. Come on. Yes! Okay, we won. Yahoo! Okay, we're gonna position this right in the middle. Yeah! We win! 1 heart! Yahoo! Ganon never actually killed us. Brr. Yahoo! Let's go. And this is awesome. Welcome, I am the essence of the Triforce. The Triforce will grant the wishes in the heart and mind of the person who touches it. If a person with a good heart touches it, it will make his good wishes come true. If an evil-hearted person touches it, it grants his evil wishes. It is indiscriminate. The stronger the wish, the more powerful the Triforce's expression of that wish. Ganon's wish was to conquer the world. That wish changed the Golden Land to the Dark World. But his wish was suckily made. Ganon was building up his power so he could conquer the Light World and make his wish come completely true. Because he only got the Dark World and he wanted the Light World. But now, it's almost like a genie thing, like you want to conquer the world? Well, this is a world. Have this world. But now you have totally destroyed Ganon. His Dark World will vanish. The Golden Land will vanish. The Triforce is waiting for a new owner. Its golden power is in your hands. Now, touch it with a wish in your heart. You guys notice the Minecraft creepers on the podium there? The Return of the King. So now we get to see all the results of the wish. I can only assume that Link's wish was to restore Hyrule to its former glory. So now we see we saw the king unskeletified. He's got flesh. The loyal sage. Sahasrara's homecoming. He's no longer hiding out. Oh, what's my wish? I don't know. I don't know if I could come up with that on the spot. I don't know. World peace is a pretty good one. I wish COVID was gone. The bully makes a friend. Mountain Tower. I like, this little montage. You get to see everybody that you met along the way and how they benefited from your wish. Your uncle recovers. So the contrast between you and him would be a lot greater if I got, or between me and him, it'd be a lot greater if I got the red tunic, but it's good enough to have a golden sword. Flippers for sale. I always wondered about the golden sword. Did I just trade in the Master Sword for a better one? Or did she magically enhance the Master Sword? The witness system. Also, with the Zoras, in the Japanese version, it doesn't say flippers for sale. It says finger webs for sale, which is great. Oh, I didn't actually get the... there were a couple of heart pieces I knew about, but I didn't know where the last two were. Flute Boy plays again in the Haunted Grove. Oh yeah, you know what? I actually do know where all of the heart pieces are. I remember now, but it doesn't really matter. We just beat the game. There's Venus, the queen of two fairies. I love these two guys. They made my sword a little better. Plating, you think? Perhaps. The bug-catching kid. That's not him. Pan over to the bug-catching kid, please. We don't care about any of these other people, according to the text. Just give me the bug-catching kid. Thank you. Thank you very much. He's got a bee. He's also not sick anymore. The lost old man. He's still lost. I thought he lived up here, but I guess he's lost. Hello. I'm lost. Can somebody help me get down? The forest thief. Yeah, we never chatted with it. Oh man, I'm remembering all of the heart piece locations and it's kind of funny, but It just totally slips my mind. And the Master Sword sleeps again, forever. And this is, this is why I think it's kind of bizarre that A Link Between Worlds has you get the Master Sword, because it's like a direct sequel to this game. And this one's all like, the Master Sword sleeps forever, and it's like a huge statement. The world is at peace. Nope, I guess you gotta get the Master Sword again. Anyway. Hiroshi Yamauchi. Great job, Hiroshi. Being the executive producer of this game. Shigeru Miyamoto. The producer. I've never heard of that guy. And neither have I heard of Takashi Tezuka, co-creator of Mario. Until the next Zelda, yeah. Kensuke Tanabe, Yasuhisa Yamamura, Yoichi Yamada. Screen graphics designers, object designers. This is in English in the Japanese version too. Soichiro Tomita. Though the English font is different. Background designers. Program director. Toshihiko Nakata. Main programmer. Yasunari Sojima. Object programmer. Kazuaki Morita. Whenever I finish this game, I can't believe it's over, Sort of. Yeah. Tatsuo Nishiyama. Yoichi Yamamoto. Yeah, because when I first played this game and I didn't know where anything was, and it was like everything was a new discovery. Yes. Koji Kondo, please come up and receive your diploma. And here is the valedictorian, Kaizo Kato. Yoichi Kotabe. I believe it was Yoichi Kotabe who redesigned all of the Nintendo characters from Miyamoto's original designs to make them more appealing. Like if you look at the original Super Mario Brothers artwork, Mario looks kind of wonky. I like it, but he doesn't look like the Mario that we know. I think Kotabe was responsible for the redesigns. I could be wrong about that. It could have been one of the other guys. I believe it was him. But yeah, when I first played this game, everything was a huge mystery, and it takes like just watching somebody play this game is this is going to be disappointing because there's going to be one in Turtle Rock, and it's all because I didn't aim that thing properly. The ice rod properly. It took so long to find every secret, and I was meeting every character, and it is one of those games that you sort of treasure your first playthrough with, or at least I do, when everything was mysterious. So the only way to get 0 games, which I have done, is to play the whole game in one sitting without dying. Because if you cancel out, you'll also get a game played. And it's kind of a weird thing to measure. I don't know. It's not just deaths. It's also like if you had to save the game and step away. Though I don't know if it actually counts if you save on the overworld and leave. I don't know if that's like a game because it's not in any of the dungeons. Anyway, the end. 5:31:18. That was a pretty long session there. Thank you two for sticking around to the end. I know that it was kind of a weird way to try and format this playthrough. Yeah, it was great having you here. And yeah, and if I do it, if I do that, no, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Uh, if I do another game, I'll probably limit the sessions to like 2 or 3 hours until people start sticking around if they want to. Until I get better at it and make them feel like sticking around. Anyway, uh, yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for watching me play this game. There were this is one of my 5 favorite games. Maybe the third strongest of the 5. That's an Earthbound joke. I'll yeah, I told Emma about this actually. I'll see you. I can talk to you anytime. Yeah, you're the third strongest. I can talk to you anytime, but thanks for coming. Yeah, you too. I'll let you know if there's any progress made in the wonderful 101. See ya.